Man. There we go. Now we good. So now let me go and do it like this. Now I got the squad now. Okay, now we got the new squad. Now we got it tightened up. Yeah. All right, we good now. Okay, here we go. What's up, Miss Kim? All right, let's hit our other people up. We all good now. We all good now. All right. All right. SOE, where SOE at? SOE, put a 5 in the chat. SOE, put a 5 in the chat. Clean up on aisle 5. SOE, where SOE at? Put a 5 in the chat. What's up, Miss Cooley High? Peace and love. Look like we picked up a lot of people that's not supposed to be in here. I don't know who all them people. Don't worry, they'll get out of here. They'll leave. They'll leave. That what I'm okay. Now we got big dreaming. All right. So let me give it a few minutes. Let me let everybody populate, and then we're gonna do roll call. What's up, Jay Swing? Peace and love, my brother. Peace and love. Shout out to brother Jay Swing in the building. If you are not a course member, please remove yourself from this live because I don't want to have to block you, okay? If you like my content and you like being able to watch my content, don't force us to block you. If you're not a course member, just remove yourself from the live. I don't want to have to block you because I want you to be able to access the content. And on the weekends, I do live for everybody, okay? So if you're not a course member, please remove yourself from the live, all right? Don't force us to block you because we will, okay? Okay, Sister L in the building. There we go. Now we good. We got L, we got Big Dream and Shouting. So this is what I want to do. All of my new paid course members, give me the number 4 in the chat. Let me see who we got in here and who we still waiting on. All my paid course members, give me a number 4 in the chat. Let's see who we got. 550 in the building. P Money in the building. ETP, L, Corlisa, Big Dream and Shawty. Israel, brother SOE. My apologies to SOE. In Chief Kuttah true fashion, I always admit when I'm wrong. Okay? So the one thing, you know, when I talk about being a leader, you can never be a great leader if you don't admit when you're wrong. SOE was right. Those messages went to my secondary message account. And I didn't even see that shit, okay? So shout out to SOE, my bad. Some people didn't message, okay? Some people didn't message their account. But for the ones that did, thank you. Thank you for following directions, okay? But I think we got everybody in the building now. I think we got all the people that's supposed to be in here, okay? The reason that I didn't think it went to secondary, because a few people messaged me and it went straight to the primary messages. So for the ones that went to secondary, I didn't know that it was over there, okay? But shout out to everybody that did follow the directions clearly. I just want to make sure everybody getting what they paid for, man. That's all, okay? That's all. The last thing we want, we had a guy that took the class, and he showed up for 6 o'clock, and he thought that the course started at 6 o'clock. And when the course didn't start by 6:05, this dude told himself that he got cheated out of his money. Now, the course started that day at 6:08, but he had convinced himself by 6:05 that since we hadn't started, that we took advantage of him, okay? And we had to deal with a lot of headache with TikTok as a result of that. And so we just got to make sure that we all on the same page, okay? So I think we all good. We got the people we need. Big shout out to all the new family, man. Much love, man. Shout out to the melanated gods and goddesses, okay? Guys, if you're not a course member, you're going to be blocked from this live. You got to be a course member to be in here, okay? If you are not a course member, I don't care how cool you think you are with me. You are not that cool. You are not that cool. You need to be a course member. I teach people who value information. I don't teach the live orphans. Y'all can go out there and get your education from the fun fact gods. The dudes that want to give you fun facts all day, but they ain't really teaching nothing, okay? But if you want to be a part of my course, make sure you tap in the proper way. All right? Big shout out to the family. We're going to kick this thing off the way we kick it off, man. We got to do it the way we do it. It is the first day of the 4th semester, guys. All right? So we're going to raise the vibration the melanated way. Because you know our people make the best music that get us in the mindset of learning. All right, so let's vibe a little bit before we get. For the people that didn't hear, these are the rules. Okay, if you have a question, hold your question to the end of the course, for the day. Okay, I take questions at the end. The reason for that is because when I'm disseminating information, I have to keep my flow going. If I stop to try to answer each individual question, it'll disrupt my flow, and we won't be able to achieve the desired goal, okay? So if you have a question, this is what I want you to do. Take notes when you hear. You should have a pad in front of you, or you should have a tablet in front of you to take notes, okay? So make sure you're taking notes, and then when you hear me say something that you want me to expound on, feel free to write down your question and give it to me at the end. Now, I don't know everything. That's not what this is about. Okay, I got a great deal of knowledge, a great wealth of knowledge, but I don't know everything. And man is not supposed to know everything. That's another thing. Listen, mankind does not know everything. We don't have the answers to everything. Okay, a lot of times we can give you perspectives based off of the evidence that we have around us. Okay, so I'm good at developing perspectives and theories. But I will always tell you when something is my theory, okay? When something is just a perspective or just a theory of mine, all right? So hold your questions to the end. Just always be respectful of the live. Treat this just like you treat a classroom. Please, okay? Just like you treat a college professor, treat me the same way. Because that is what I represent. I represent that energy, okay? So we're going to get this thing cooking, man. Shout out to the good-looking melanated folks that's in the building. Shout out to my non-melanated folks that's in the building, because we got some non-melanated folks with us this time, okay? So shout out to them, man. Listen, let me give a big shout out to any of my non-melanated folks that's in here today. Y'all are courageous, all right? It takes a lot of courage to be willing to hear the truth from the melanated perspective, okay? But the thing about us guys, the thing about melanated people, we not here to lie on nobody, okay? We here to give the truth. Now, not everybody likes the truth because it will reflect badly on people who have done things not the right way, okay? So if you come from a race of people who have done atrocities and things of this nature, you got to be tough enough to accept what history says about your people, okay? So this is not about putting nobody down. We are here for the truth, okay? And at the end of the day, hopefully this truth will bring us all together at some point, because we all should be together fighting against the elites. All right, that's the end game goal, is to bring white people, Hispanic people, is to bring all people together, right? Because we need to be working together. We done let these elites confuse us and got us fighting each other when they the ones who poisoning us. They the ones who killing us. They the ones who are using HARP to create hurricanes out in the Gulf, okay? It is not us, right? So for all my people that's in the building, guys, sit tight, get ready. We finna get this thing underway. I want y'all to have a good time. We're gonna be together for 4 months. This course is 4 months long. We meet 5 days a week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. There will be times that class does not take place during the week, okay? So let's remember this. We are all adults. We all have families. We all have careers, okay? So there will be times that Chief Kuttah, family or career, may get in the way, and I will message you and say, no class today, okay? So there will be times where we don't have class. There will be times where we have class on the weekend, okay? Usually we don't have class on the weekend, but there will be some times where I have to do a class on Saturday because maybe I missed the Friday, all right? The reason why we do class every day, because it's so much information. It takes a long time. It's so much information that minimum 4 months, minimum 3 to 4 months is the time frame allotted to teach this information. That's the minimum time I can teach it in. It honestly takes longer than that, okay? So we finna get this thing going, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the building, guys. We're gonna vibe it out a few more minutes, and then we're gonna get started. So if you're getting removed from the live, it's because you done tried to sneak in here. We don't even know who you is. So yeah, you're getting removed right now, all right? So y'all vibe out while I remove. Jay Swing, some people was able to change their name. Some people got PCM by their name. Some was not able to. So I want you to get familiar. Okay, I got what you're saying. I'm not sure how that subscribers only stuff work. Honestly, I'm not sure about it. But I have to look into it. I appreciate it, Sunset Lady. I'll take a look into it. Jay Swing, I'm gonna have everybody. I'm gonna do a roll call so you can see who's who. All right. But most of them have PCM by their name. But for the ones who couldn't do it, I want you to get familiar with who they are, okay? So it's only like a couple people that couldn't put PCM by their name. But I'm going to do a roll call in just a second so we can see. I think the thing is with the subscriber, the thing is, Sunset Lady, I can't make my page be subscriber only because I teach. I don't just, it's not just about the live, okay? I got 2 pages. but my information and my content is for everybody. So I didn't want to set it up to where only subscribers can have access to my content. It kind of defeats the purpose of trying to spread the message. But like I say, we good with how we do it. It's the best way that we can do this, and not keep people from getting the information that they want to get, right? So, but for the people that's getting blocked out of here, that's on them. Them people ain't new. They know what time it is. They know that they could have joined the course. They know that they value the course. But some people just like that, right? Oh, you say for the yeah, I would have to look into it because I don't know how much it would restrict the account. So I would have to look into it, but I definitely will. I appreciate you telling me that too. I'm gonna take a look at it so I can see if it's something that I could use. It probably, more than likely it is. So I'm gonna take a look at it. I appreciate that. Big Dreaming in the building. What's happening, fam? Big Dreaming. You from GA, man? I used to live in the A, man. I used to live in Atlanta, big dog. If you from the A, let me know something. If you from the A, put a 2 in the chat. If you from the A. I see that name. I see Big Dreaming shouting. And the only people I know that use shouting is real AT aliens. Real AT aliens. So let me know something. Originally from, okay, there you go. There it is. There it is. What part of Georgia, big dog? What part of Georgia? Shit, I was all over. I was all over. What side in row? Not ATL? Okay. Shit, I was in Gwinnett, Lawrenceville. I was all over Atlanta, though. But I seen that shout. I say, he got to be from the A. But shout out to brother Big Dreaming in the building. Much love, man. Much love. Much love. Blocked from the live is because you are not a course member. This live stream is for paid course members only. So if you feel yourself getting blocked, it was not personal. This live is not for you, okay? If I was you, I would remove myself before I get blocked. I would just remove myself so I wouldn't have to get blocked, okay? All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's get this thing underway, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Peace, love, and light to all of the family, guys. All right? It's just an introduction, man. We got to introduce the information, okay? So I'm going to walk y'all into this red pill course, all right? Thank you, Kat. Much love, guys, much love. We are all gathered here today because we share a commonality other than being human, okay? That commonality is we are all in search of truth. Everybody here wants the truth. That is what connects all of us, okay? Truth is a powerful word in itself. What is life without truth? I tell you, it's dangerous, okay? Life is dangerous without the truth. Let me show you how. For example, what if you need someone to watch your kids and you hire a woman who in her past has harmed kids? But if no one discovers the truth of this woman, you have just put your kids in harm's way. We need to know the truth of people, the truth of information, so you know what you're dealing with, right? Same thing with society. We need the unadulterated truth. So we know what this world is if we want to participate. Right? So the truth is very, 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 very important. We absolutely need the truth to give us a better idea of what to trust. Do y'all agree? Give me a 1 in the chat if you agree. We need the truth so it gives us a better idea of what to trust. If they forced corporations to put the truth on their labeling, we would have a lot less cancer, heart disease, and diabetes cases among society. Let me say that again. If they forced corporations to put the truth on their labeling, we would have a lot less cancer cases, heart disease cases, and diabetes amongst society. But they just giving us this shit and they really not telling us what's in it. They just recently had to force these people to put the ingredients and tell us what was in these packages. And they still as forthright as they should be, right? So lack of truth is causing us to come down with cancer and all of these other horrible diseases because we don't know what we put in our body. We don't know the truth of it. Truth is foundational in a civilized society. But we honestly don't live in a civilized society. I know we think we do, but trust me, we are far from it. You understand? We don't live in a civilized... Y'all think we live in a civilized society. We don't. Civilized societies are far more cleaner, far more intelligent, less anger. I mean, it's a more pristine society if you're civilized. The reason we are not civilized is because the truth is being hoarded. Truth that could expand us as a society, that could mentally, morally, and spiritually uplift us. In a civilized society, there is no violence. There is no drug use. There is no hatred. These are all signs of a low vibrational society. That's what we live in. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it a buck. We live in a low vibrational society. If people were empowered with truth, low vibrational individuals could not have heard the truth. If people were empowered with the truth, low vibrational individuals could not have hoarded the truth for their own personal gain. Y'all do understand that there's a contingency of people that has hoarded the truth for their own personal gain. You know them as the 1%, right? We've all heard that before, right? The 1%ers, the 1% of the wealthy in the world. They control all of the world's wealth, right? So how in the hell do y'all think they managed to amass such large sums of wealth and power? Through the truth. They're operating on humanity's truth that they hid from you. That's what you're about to learn. You're about to see why people are able to, why these elites are able to have so much power and so much money. They're hoarding the natural truth and they use it for themselves. They keep it away from you because they want to keep you in a very low vibrational state, in a dumbed down state. They don't want you to know what they know. Okay? It's a reason why private school costs a lot of money. You think that we was getting the same education at public school that they was getting at private school? Think about that. Most of us came up in public school, right? The majority of people came up in public school, right? You can't possibly think that you're getting the same information. You're not. At private school, those kids are being taught how to run corporations, how to own corporations. At public school, you are simply being trained to work for the owner. That's what they're training you to do. You are training all of these people that if you are not a course member, we're going to remove you from the live. Y'all need to get the gifting or something. All of these people that's not a course member, I'm not talking about my people, but you people need to be gifting something or doing something. If not, we're going to remove you from the live. You ain't supposed to be in here. You're not supposed to be in here. Course members only. Okay? Clean up on aisle 5. Get them cleaned up right quick. 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 Them people, I be talking about these people that's sneaking in. It be people sneaking into the live. Not y'all. I'm not talking about the course members. I'm talking about these people that's sneaking in. Okay? So when y'all hear me say something like that, I'm talking about these folks that's sneaking into our live. They know who they are. Shout out to the mod. Thank y'all. So it's a different level of education that's being taught in private school versus public school. So let's be real. We all know that 1% of people controls all the world's wealth. Of that 1%, 0.4% is a part of secret groups that have shared the truth amongst themselves for many generations. So let me break that down. Let's talk about the 1%. The 1% is not all powerful. Not everybody in the 1% is all powerful. The top 0.4% of the 1%, that is your power. So people be talking about, man, the 1% control everything. No, not the 1%, the 0.4%. The 0.4% are the secret society people, the Illuma Corps, the Black Rocks. These are the people that control everything. The 0.6% are just the wealthy, ambitious individuals who have benefited from having relationships with these people. Okay? So let me give you an example right quick. For example, right quick, listen. Phil Knight, the owner of Nike. Phil Knight is the man that owns Nike. Y'all know who Phil Knight is? Okay, that's the white guy that owns Nike, right? Phil Knight, who owns Nike, and Michael Jordan are both a part of the 1%ers. But Phil is at that elitist table. Michael is not. Do y'all understand that? Give me a 1 in the chat if you understand that correlation. Phil is a part of that 0.4%. He's at that elitist table. Michael Jordan got a lot of money, but he ain't at that table. He ain't at that table. He ain't at that table. You see, a lot of folks be talking about Illuminati and all of this shit. Y'all be thinking celebrities in the Illuminati. Y'all out y'all mind. Ain't no goddamn celebrity in the Illuminati unless they got great influence. If the celebrities got a really large amount of influence over people, then they'll bring them in, but not to make a decision, just to be told what to do. Okay? So, Michael Jordan is a part of the 0.6%. Phil Knight is a part of the 0.4%. The 0.4% of power and wealth comes from their access to truth. All right? Follow me. How did Phil Knight amass so much wealth? Was it just because he was a grinder? Because he hustled hard? No, he had access to ancient truth. You ready for me to prove it to you? Here we go. A lot of people don't know that the term Nike has its origins in Greek mythology, which is stolen from the Nubians that they studied under, right? So we all know that the Greeks studied under, come on, look at Big Dream and Shouty in the building, man. Big Dream and Shouty is in the building. I see you, guy. Okay, I salute. I'm about to tell him, guy. I'm about to tell him. So we all know that the Greeks stole, or the Greeks studied under the Africans, the Nubians, okay? If you don't know, you need to know that. Everything from Greek civilization came, they tell you this. The Greeks tell you this, okay? And another thing, the Greeks are not white guys, are not like the white boys we see in America. A lot of y'all are confused about the Greeks. They were not white guys, okay? The Greeks look like Turkish people. I'm gonna explain all of that to you. A lot of y'all don't know the Caucasus, the people of the Caucasus are the people we call Arabs. You understand? The people that y'all call Arabs today, those are the people that's from the Caucasus Mountains. You're gonna learn it, okay? And I'm gonna explain to you that as they traveled further and further north in Europe, their pigmentation lessened. Okay, and this is how we get some of the whites we have of today. But we'll talk about that in another class. That ain't what I just want y'all to know that the Greeks themselves, sure, come on with it, sure, much love. That the Greeks themselves, boy, made me pumpkin head, man. The Greeks themselves are not the white Caucasians we see in America today. Okay? There go my sister, Miss Donna. There she go. How you doing, my love? How you doing? I just want to know that you okay and that y'all all good in Florida. I know them hurricanes was hitting y'all. Is the family safe? Is everybody good? We're going to wait till my sister, Miss Donna, get seated and let her get comfortable before we continue. We sure been waiting on you, love. We sure been waiting on you. Good to see you. Good to see you. That's good to hear. God is good. That's good. Okay, so you ain't missed too much. We just started, my love. We just started. I only been talking for maybe about 10 minutes or so. So you ain't missed too much. So let's go back to Nike. I was trying to explain to y'all that Phil Knight and many elitists attain their wealth from their knowledge of ancient history. Okay? And the reason I'm showing you this, because we're going to be learning ancient history, and you're going to see how valuable this information is. Okay? So, the Greeks, they studied the Nubians. Okay? So Nike has its origins in Greek mythology. Listen. The Greek athletes would pray to the goddess Nike for victory. If y'all notice, Big Dream and Shouty saying victory in the comments, he was alluding to that because he already knew that, okay? So did y'all know that? Did y'all know that the term Nike was actually a Greek god? Was a Greek god. And the Greek gods are the Neteru. Those are also the so-called Egyptian gods. We'll get there. We'll get there. Right? The term Nike is a Greek god. Did y'all know that? The Greek athletes would pray to the goddess Nike for victory. He was able to build a mega wealthy company from this ancient knowledge. Just from knowing that. Right? To this day, we run around here Nike crazy. Gotta have Nike on everything. Don't even know you walk around with a Greek god on you. See what you don't know till you know? You don't know till you know, okay? So we can all agree that the truth can be monetarily valuable as well as intrinsically valuable, right? A lot of this ancient knowledge can lead to you making $1 billion if you learn it, right? It's $1 billion worth of knowledge back in the past, but we got to learn it, okay? Somebody show this person the door. You in the wrong place. William, we finna kick you all the way out. William, we finna kick you all the way out on the streets. I don't know who you are. Bye. So this is why this knowledge is important, because the people, the elites, they study this knowledge. They master this knowledge, but they don't teach it to you. They don't give this curriculum to the school system and tell the school system to teach it to you because they don't want you to know. Because once you start understanding the past, it will make you powerful for the present and for the future. Just the knowledge alone, okay? Now imagine how many other billionaires have studied the ancient past for truths that they have used to amass mega wealth, power, and control. Imagine that. All while keeping the information to themselves, amongst themselves. This is how we get a 1% being more wealthy and powerful than the 99%. This is how we get a 1% being more wealthy and more powerful than the 99. They have the truth, the 99 doesn't. They have the truth, the 99 doesn't. Think about it. Y'all remember the other day, and I was talking to y'all about the movie True Lies? Were y'all in my class the other day? I told y'all about the movie True Lies. I said, go back and look at the movie True Lies. Right? Remember I told y'all in the beginning, Schwarzenegger, he's a CIA agent. And he's in a party for the elites, for the most powerful people in the world, the most powerful men and women in the world, right? And in this party, they clearly show you these Anunnaki gods. They keep showing you. They keep showing you these Anunnaki gods. See, let me tell y'all something about being intelligent. Intelligent is not about being able to read something literally. And true intelligence derives from somebody who can read in between the lines. So when you see a scene like that, they're trying to tell you something. They're speaking to you in that scene. They're saying the elites and the powerful. Yeah, go watch True Lies. Schwarzenegger and Jamie Lee Curtis. Go back and look at the beginning scenes. This is what you're going to see. When you go back and you look at True Lies, and you see the opening credits, this is what you're going to keep seeing Enlil, Enki, the bull of Enlil. These are all Anunnaki gods. These are all Anunnaki deities, guys. This is what we're going to be learning in here. We're going to be learning the importance of what this is. Because this is a huge part of humanity that's missing. Folks don't know. So go back and look at that movie. In that scene, in the opening credits, like I told you, Schwarzenegger is a CIA agent in a party full of the elites, and they make sure you see this. Okay? That room was the 1 percenters, or the 0.4% of the 1%. Okay? 0.4% of the 1% was in that room in that scene. Okay? Lord knows the little 99 think they have the truth. Okay, all our people, you got folks on TikTok. How you think you know the truth? Well, my truth is this one. Everybody think they know, but let me tell y'all something about the truth. Bro, if you really got the truth, it's going to reflect in your life. You're not going to be walking around with a bunch of questions. You're not going to be walking around unfulfilled. When you got the truth, it's going to flow. Your life is going to flow. Everything in your life is going to seem seamless. It is when you are in alignment with that level of knowledge, life flows really easy. So everybody think they got the truth. Everybody think they got it. But if you still got questions and you still frustrated, you don't got it. You don't have it. Okay? I'm able to teach it because I got it. I really got it. And this is why I'm able to teach it. 4 feet. They give some of y'all little pieces of paper that they call degrees. And they tell you that you are now a master of truth because you have completed their courses. They give you a master's degree or a master's degree. Because masters got to validate you in order for you to get this degree. When in fact, you've only received their version of truth, not the authentic truth. So for all my college educated people, Let me applaud you. All you have did is completed what the oppressors wanted you to complete. That's all you did. You ain't get intelligence. You ain't get real truth. You just completed the task that the oppressors put in front of you. That's all you did. You have to be an autodidactic to really get real truth. You got to be willing to search for self. You got to be willing to search for self. You can't learn the truth if you're constantly being told by other people or giving other people's perspective. You got to do the work yourself as well. There's a difference between controlled curriculum and actual truth. Okay? What you get in the school system is controlled curriculum. Some people say it's yay or nay on what you can learn. Okay? Learning the truth is unadulterated. You get it all. There's nobody to say you can learn this or you can't learn this. You get it all. But when you're in the school system, you're getting controlled curriculum. Okay? I have debated and destroyed master and bachelor degree possessees alike. You bring me your people with master degrees and bachelor degrees, and I will fillet them. Trust me. It will not be a pretty sight. All right? Because all of their knowledge is based in what they get from society. We went beyond society. Our knowledge is based in the archaeological truth, the scientific truth, the historic truth. That is what we deal with. Most people in the 99% are under false guise of truth. They think they have had it, but they never had it. So what is the authentic truth of human history? You ever ask yourself that? What is the authentic? What's the real story? Did everything unfold the way the Bible told us? Or did it unfold the way science tells us? Because, you know, religion and science fight a war, right? Which is ridiculous. Because God is science. You know what I'm saying? Like, the creator is science. The creator is math. All of these things is God. But these two entities are fighting over what's the truth. What if I told you both of them have modicums of truth? What if I told you that the religious truth, there's some truths that are right? What if I told you that science, some of their truths are right? But it's when you merge the scientific truth and the biblical truth that you get the actual truth. That's what we do here. I created the Anunnaki theory, right? That's a mixture of the scientific theory and the biblical theory to show you what really happened. The true story. Because I don't know if y'all know it, it's still up for debate. The biblical truth is still up for debate. The scientific truth is still up for debate. It's only when you merge them that you see the real truth. That's what's going to take place in here. Be patient. Science's theory has a major hold called the missing link. Are y'all familiar with evolutionary science? Put a 1 in the chat if you're familiar with evolutionary science and the term missing link. Have y'all ever heard science describe the missing link in reference to how Homo erectus became Homo sapien? Okay, let me show it to you right quick. Okay, guys, so let me show you something. Now we're going to talk science right quick. Okay, we're going to look at both sides. We're going to look at the scientific perspective, then we're going to look at the biblical perspective, okay? So, in science, they tell you that man exists as a result of evolution, okay? And to be honest with you, it is true. Evolution is God's natural process. Everything under God's universe must be seeded, it must grow, it must evolve. When you take a seed and you plant it in the ground, is it a plant when you plant it? Huh? When you take a seed and you put it in the ground, is it a plant at that time? Or does it need time to evolve into a plant? Exactly. That's evolution. When that seed is becoming a plant, the process it's going through, that's a process of evolution. Okay? There's long-term evolution and there's short-term evolution. There's long-term evolution and there's short-term evolution. Please be taking your notes. This, before it even becomes an embryo, right? This is the process from seed to embryo to fetus to newborn. Our birthing process is evolution, is it not? How do we go from this fucking organism to this alien looking thing to this? It's evolution. But nobody never explained it to you like that. Because see, when you dumb and when you're a baby brain and you hear the term evolution, the only thing that comes to your mind is monkeys turning into humans. So when you dumb like that, that's how you see evolution instead of understanding that everything evolves. Of course, evolution is true. Don't y'all know that even after we're born, we're continuing to evolve? Don't you go from a child into an adolescent, from an adolescent into a teen, from a teen into a young adult? You are evolving right now. Some of y'all used to be in the streets, like me. You probably a much better person at this point in your life than you were 20 years ago. We are always evolving, people. Always evolve. All right. So next, let's deal with this. So science has its theory about how man came to exist. So if you didn't know science theory, I'm gonna run it down to you. You ready? This one right here. This is Lucy. Y'all have heard about the hominid Lucy, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you are familiar with the hominid Lucy. They even made a movie about Lucy, right? Give me some 1s in the chat if you're familiar with the hominid Lucy, okay? And for those who don't know, hominids are an evolved version of primates. It is not a primate. A hominid is not a primate. It is an evolved primate, meaning that a primate, it had a distant relative of the primate. It was an evolved primate, okay? The hominid walked upright, talked like us, walked like us. Eventually, we'll get there. We'll get there. But in the beginning, the first hominid that we have record of was Lucy, okay? So they found Lucy about 3.5 million years ago. Lucy goes back on the radiocarbon dated record as being 3.5 million years old. All right? So Lucy was closer to a primate than probably what Homo erectus was, okay? But let me show you the evolution of Lucy, okay? So Lucy, after about 1.7 million years, listen, because this is long-term evolution we're talking about. This is long-term evolution that we are talking about. Lucy evolved from what they call Australopithecus. That's the scientific name for Lucy. Australopithecus. Okay? Lucy went from Australopithecus to Homo habilis after 1.7 million years. You can't even fathom that. First of all, humanity ain't even been around but 200,000 years. We can't even fathom what 1.7 million years is. You understand? So, sorry about that. So we are to assume that God's cooking, whatever this is that we are, if we are some amazing creatures, God's cooking must be on slow. You must need to slow cook this thing, okay? And we all know the best meat tastes better when it's slow cooked. Okay, you slow cook a brisket for 24 hours as opposed to making it for 8 hours, that motherfucker gonna be juicy. Okay, so evolution is God's slow cook for far as we concerned. 1.7 million years is a lot of time to us. May not be a lot of time to God. It may be a blink of an eye to what God is, but that's a long time to us. Okay, so it took 1.7 million years for Australopithecus to make it from this stage to Homo habilis. Okay, so Homo habilis walked a little bit more upright than Lucy. Lucy walked hunched over. Okay, it was closer to the primate than Homo habilis. Homo habilis walked a little bit more upright. Not completely upright, just a little bit more upright than Lucy. Okay, Homo habilis was the first one to use crude tools. All right? Homo habilis was the first one to use crude tools, not no advanced tools. We're talking about like just a rock. Homo habilis would pick up a rock and use it to smash something. Okay? So Homo habilis had his run from 1.7 million years from Lucy. It took Homo habilis 1.5 million years to evolve. Okay? So after about 1.5 million years, Homo habilis evolved into what we know as Homo erectus. Now this is where the shit hit the fan. This is where the shit hit the fan. Homo erectus. Now listen to that name. Homo erectus. Why do they call him erectus? Huh? Do y'all know why they call him erectus? Let me see who we got in here. It's fully erect. Because he stood fully erect. He was fully erect like us. Walked upright. Now, y'all might not believe it, guys. I had somebody in the class before. They asked me, they say, well, if this was true, why we don't see no more of these people no more? Well, for one thing, the Great Flood. You got to remember the Great Flood wiped out most life. Okay? Not all life. It didn't wipe out all life at all. We're going to learn about that. It is more people that survived the Great Flood than you know. That's one of the bombshells you're going to get in this class. It is more people that survived the Great Flood than you know. But a lot of these hominids got wiped out due to the Great Flood. But watch this shit. Some still exist. Some still exist. There's a woman. There's a woman who had one. Okay? And she was keeping this motherfucker as like her friend, like her pet, right? I'm telling you, I'm gonna find a story for y'all. Some of y'all might know about this. She used to have that motherfucker dressed up like a real human. Okay? Now this hominid, which was like a 6 foot, he was like a 6'4" chimpanzee, but he walked fully upright. He moved just like we moved. They were saying he was a chimpanzee, but truthfully speaking, he was a hominid. Now, this hominid ended up sexually assaulting. I can't remember if he killed her, but I know he sexually assaulted her. Because that was funny. It was funny because it's like, damn, this nigga got horny. You know what I'm saying? Because he a man. So he got horny. And he eventually turned on the woman. And he bent the woman over, across the damn kitchen. It was horrible for her. Wasn't laughing at her. Just wasn't laughing at her, man. But I'm just laughing at the idea. Me too. I'm sorry too, G. Mitch. But I'm just laughing at the idea that she had a pet hominid and this motherfucker wanted some ass. This is real, guys. I'm going to find a story for y'all. I can't remember if he killed her or not, but I know he attacked her. I'm going to find that story and I'm going to post it. Should be very easy to find it. But this chimp, yeah, I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it tonight. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull it up right now. Let me see if I can pull it up on my laptop. Just so I know what to look for tonight. I swear to God this happened, guys. This motherfucker, she was taking care of him just like he was a human. He wore jeans and he wore shirts, all of that shit. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. That's some of that old school YouTube shit. Okay, this might be it. I think I found it, guys. I think I found it. I think her face, guys, she didn't die. I think he damaged her face badly. Okay? It says woman's face and hands ripped off by pet chimpanzee. That might be the one. It says, what happened to the lady that got attacked by the chimpanzee? Why did Travis the chimp attack the lady? I'll put it together for y'all, but I just wanted to let y'all know something like that. I know one woman survived, but her face was mauled. Her face got mauled. But the point is, this damn hominid, this damn chimp was very human-like. I'm going to find it. Let me find it, and I'm going to tag y'all in it. Because I hate saying shit that I don't have readily to show y'all. Y'all know I don't rock like that. But it's a funny story to me. You know what I'm saying? That this damn human chimp was with this woman and tried to sexually, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, what I want y'all to know is this. This is a huge world. Okay? This is a huge world. You do not know what's out there in the damn woods. You don't know what's out there. Right now, we seeing Bigfoots every day. Have y'all been seeing all of the footage coming out of these? Every time somebody comes out with footage of a Bigfoot, what everybody say? Oh, that's fake. That's fake. That's somebody in a suit. Bullshit. I seen a video the other day of a Bigfoot. This Bigfoot picked up a goddamn tree. Ain't no man picking up no tree and swinging that motherfucker. You can get that out your mind, homie. No man is in the middle of the woods picking up a tree and swinging it. These are real. Matter of fact, a white guy killed a Bigfoot before. He killed it, chopped off the head, froze the head, and kept it. Okay? For a long time, he was afraid of what they might do to him because he had killed the Bigfoot. So if y'all want to know what Bigfoot is a part of this story. Bigfoot was a part of the experimentation that the Anunnaki was doing when they was trying to create Homo sapiens. Okay? So Bigfoot is a failed Homo sapien. He was part. The Anunnaki made a lot of mistakes. All right? Some of these creatures lived, some of them didn't. The Bigfoot is a part of that story. It's a failed Homo sapien. Trust me. The motherfucker got a man's face. Trust me. It's got a man's face. Okay? So I just want y'all to know these offshoots of humanity, they exist, guys. We're not all over the world. We don't know what's in the woods, what's in the jungles. I've never been to the jungles of Sumatra. I'm sure it's all kind of shit. Hell, we're told that in the jungles of the Congo that people have spotted dinosaurs. Put a 1 in the chat if you've heard that. That in the deep, dense jungle of the Congo, people have spotted dinosaurs. Put a 1 in the chat if you know about that. See, you have to condition your mind to stop thinking in a box. Society has told you this don't exist, this untrue. Man, they've been lying to y'all. All of this shit exists. Ghosts are real. Things that go bump in the night are real. All of this shit, demonic entities are real. Interdimensional beings are real. It's all real. Right? Just the belief in God alone. If you believe in God, you shouldn't have nothing that you don't believe in. Because if you think about the concept of God, that's an impossibility itself. Right? You're like, damn, how did this work? How does this one entity is responsible for all these universes? If you believe in God, then you know. Clean up on aisle 5. Clean up on aisle 5. If you're not a course member, you will be blocked from this live. You got to be a course member to be in here. If you're not a course member, you will be blocked. So I want y'all to not think in a box and to understand there's a lot of these beings out here. Okay? So let's get back to what we're talking about here, evolutionary science. Okay? So we got 1.7 million years for Lucy to become Homo habilis, right? Who was somewhat erect, somewhat upright. And then another 1.5 million years for Homo habilis to become Homo erectus, fully upright man. Now, Homo erectus was not highly intelligent at all. Okay, he used a little bit more better tool than Homo habilis. Where Homo habilis only used the stone tool, Homo erectus used sticks, things of this nature. He were a little bit more complex than Homo habilis, plus he walked upright. Okay? Now, when we get to Homo erectus, this is where the shit hit the fan. Because somehow, some way in the scientific record, Homo sapien, the human, pops up. But the problem is, Homo sapien pops up when Homo erectus had only been around 300,000 years. So the question mark, science's question mark, this is called the missing link. Science says we don't know how Homo erectus became Homo sapien just over 200 to 300,000 years. How did that happen? When everybody else needed 1.5, 1.7. When everybody else needed millions of years of evolution, how did this one jump from here to there? That's called the missing link. Okay? So in evolutionary science, that exists, the missing link. How? So this is why you can't fully trust science, because they don't want to tell you what happened. They know what happened. But if they tell you what happened, then that will defeat the agenda. The whole purpose is for you not to know the truth. Okay? Didn't I tell you they hoard this information? They hoard the truth so they can hold power over you. So they don't want to tell you about the Anunnaki. This is where the Anunnaki comes in at, right here. So if anybody ever asks you, what is the missing link? The missing link is the Anunnaki. When you bring the Anunnaki into this space, what you're going to find out is they genetically altered him. That's why he made the leap so fast. A master geneticist came to this planet and did work on this man. And that man ended up becoming this man. Okay? The first man, Homo sapien. Okay? And Homo sapien was not the only, he was the first, but he was not the only. There was two sets of Homo sapiens. There was the first group of Homo sapiens, and then there was the Homo sapien sapien. Okay? The Homo sapien sapien was a more civilized man. We're going to explain that to you. Okay? That's all you're going to learn. So listen, this is evolutionary. This is how science sees our creation. Science does not have proof of God, because this is why science don't talk about God. Science only talks about what they have proof of. Okay? So I want y'all to understand something. Let me explain this. It's not that scientists don't believe in God. They are just in search of the proof of God. They don't accept the proofs that exist. There are plenty of proofs of God that exist. They don't just accept them verbatim. They need the absolute final proof. And they're going to be chasing that forever. They're going to be chasing that forever. They ain't going to never be satisfied. But I got all the proof I need about God's existence. Right? I see God's signature in everything in society. Okay? If y'all are not familiar, the signature of God is called the Fibonacci ratio, the golden sequence. Have y'all ever heard that terminology? The Fibonacci ratio, the golden sequence. Okay? Let me see if I can show you a picture of exactly what I'm talking about. Okay? This, my friends, y'all see, okay, y'all see this number 9 that starts from the armpit of man. Y'all see this number 9? It's a measurement, okay? So this number 9 is what we call the golden ratio, okay? This is the Fibonacci sequence. This number 9 can be found in many things in our existence, okay? It can be found in the measurements in the circumference of man from arm to arm. It can be found in the ear, right? Your ear makes a Fibonacci sequence. The inner ear, that's a 9. Okay? The top of your hair, I have hair. I just shave my hair bald. But when my hair grows out, it curls into a 9. Okay? Your fingertips have fingerprints. These fingerprints swirl into 9s. Okay? This is the Fibonacci. This is found in everything in existence. A snail shell has the Fibonacci sequence. If you ever looked at the shell of a snail, it's got the Fibonacci sequence, okay? Some of us know this as 9 ether, okay? You hear black folks talk about it all the time, about having 9 ether hair, okay? It's a representation of the Fibonacci sequence. The Fibonacci sequence is known as the signature of God because we find it in everything that exists. So, what that points to is intelligent design. Something has designed this entire spectrum with its signature inlaid. Okay? It's almost like God put his signature, hey, I own this, I own that, I own this. That's how you know this belongs to me. Basically, that's how that works. The Fibonacci sequence points to God, to an intelligent creation. Okay? It points to an intelligent creation. Now, science want to see God. See, that's the problem. See, they ain't never seen God like ain't nobody never seen God. Folks can go Folks can go all day long talking about, I seen God. I seen God in my dream. I died and I seen God. And I did. Listen, let me tell you something. For me to believe you seen God, you better come back with some supreme information. You better come back with some supreme ability. Don't you bring your ass back with the same dumbass knowledge that you had before you so-called seen God, and then want me to believe that. Brother, if I get to see God, I'm coming back with supreme. Ain't nowhere in the world I'm going to the master of masters, and I'm not going to come back with the knowledge to save humanity. I'm coming back with the knowledge to save humanity. That don't even add up. What you mean you seen God and you ain't come back with what we need to defeat these people that's against us out here? Come on now. All right? Listen, the one thing we all got in common is ain't none of us seen God. We can speculate about God. Now see, my level of intellect, my level of information allows me to believe in a God. I believe in God. I believe that God exists. I'm a servant of God, right? But I can't prove God to you. I can give you all the information in the world. If you need to see God, I cannot give you that. No one can. And I don't give a damn what none of these people say. Because if the Christians had a connection to God, we wouldn't have 5, 6 different religions. Talk to me. Think about it. The Christians swear to God that they got the one true God. Well, if that's the case, why we got 5, 6 different religions? Why would the one true God allow 5 or 6 distractions to exist? Why? Don't make sense, gang. It's got to start making sense, gang. So, science, right? Who they tried to make us, let me tell y'all something else about science. In the black community, because the black folks are so religious, shout out to my sister. Who that is send me that pink sugar? Come on with it. Much love, sister. Shout out to all my goddesses in the building. Love the God. The goddesses love to learn. They be the first ones to sign up, man. That's why we got to protect our sisters, man. You understand? I'm a protector of mine. I'm going to protect my sisters. You better believe it. Shout out to all my goddesses showing the love. Much love. Shout out to all my brothers. Shout out to the gods in the building, baby. We off to a good start. Let's get it. So, in the black community, we are raised super religious. In the black community, we are told that science is the devil. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Now, watch this. Black folks will teach you that science is the devil, then turn around and use the medicine provided by science. All right, let me say that again. Black folks will tell you science is the devil, but then turn around and use the medicines provided by science. It can't be both ways. You can't let science give you leaps in advancement in society, then say, oh, it's the devil. No, you're using science every day. You're using science every day. So don't use all the conveniences of science. Then when somebody gives you the information from science, you reject it. No, we're not going to do that. Okay? See, science is honest. Now, the problem is, wait. The problem is that within science exists dishonest individuals. Okay? So this is our problem with science. It's not the science itself, right? Like I told you, science is the knowledge of God. Okay? The problem with science is the untrustworthy individuals that work within science. The people that hoard the knowledge, the people that hide the knowledge, the people that keep you from seeing the truth. Okay? So this is the problem we have today. There's a lot of people who go out and they learn shit and they think that they're learning the truth because it came from science. But if you don't vet if you don't vet who you get information from, you're going to believe any damn thing them people say. Everybody in science is not honest. You have to find the honest individuals. You have to find the scientists and archaeologists that do honest work. You have to find the ones that have put their jobs on the line to bring out truth. They're out there, guys. Okay? I don't want nothing from the Smithsonian. I don't accept nothing from the Smithsonian. Okay? Because they lied. They lied about everything. They hid everything. I would never expect nothing from the Smithsonian. I honestly don't accept too much from mainstream science, because mainstream science is convoluted with these people who is going to push the agenda of the powerful. Okay? So I don't trust a lot of them, but if you are going to research, it is your job to find the individuals that champion truth. Okay? I'll give you an example. Graham Hancock, right? If you've ever into historians and things of that nature, Graham Hancock would be a good dude to look into. Shit, my boy Zachariah Sitchin, another good historian to look into. He's a historian and archaeologist. Okay, we're going to talk a lot of this. Hey, this whole course deals with my boy Zachariah. Okay, we're going to talk about that too. All right? So there are many historians and archaeologists that you can trust out here. Jordan Maxwell. I know he's not with us no more, but his information is still out there. Jordan Maxwell is a master researcher and a historian that you can get a lot of good information from. Okay, so you just got to know how to find the right people to trust to get the right information from. Okay, so let's get back to what we were saying about science. Right. So the missing link is science saying we know that humanity was evolving, but we don't know how it became human. That's what science is saying. We don't quite know how it took this leap from, this is what they want to know. They want to know how we took that leap from this. You see this guy right here? You know what? Now that I think about it, this dude right here might be closer to the first Homo sapien than he seems more closer to the first Homo sapien than he would be Homo erectus, right? But they want to know how we go from one stage to the next stage of speaking, talking. Homo erectus didn't have no language, guys. Homo erectus didn't have no language. He didn't use words. He didn't communicate, okay? He ran with the animals. He ate fruits and berries. He drank from the streams, right? He slept in the trees, right? But he didn't have a language. They trying to figure out how in the hell did we go from this creature to a man that speaks a language. Now, if you are a biblical person, then you say, man, God did it. God did it. God, that ain't enough. That's saying God did it ain't enough. We need more. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Let's get out of the dumb era. Let's do this. Saying God created something, that ain't enough, gang. Whatever God created, there's a story to it. There's a process to it. We want to see the story and the process. What's wrong with that? Shit. Last time I checked, my God wanted me to know. Right? So, where's the story? Where's the process? Oh, yeah, you know, God came out the sky and he created the earth and he created the animals and then he created humans and he did it all in 6 days. That's what y'all got. But no, you don't have nothing we can look at scientifically to say, oh, that did happen. Because that's what science does. Science validates. So if that's the truth, if that's God's truth, we should have no problem validating that. Because it's our truth. But you can't validate that. You know why? Because the goddamn waters are older than the rocks. And the rocks are older than the trees. So ain't none of that shit come together in 6 days. A baby can't even be born in 6 days. You need 9 months just to get a baby. That's God's process. The 9-month process, that's God's process. You got to start thinking about this shit that they asking you to believe. They asking you to believe that God created 2 fully formed humans. Well, they didn't tell us what language these people spoke. What language did he give them? Y'all ever thought about that? What language? Everybody spoke the same language, right? Until the Tower of Babel. So what was that language? What was that language? Just give us that. What was the language that the first 2 humans spoke? English? Fuck out of here. You never think about these things, right? Even listen, watch this shit. Watch this. Even the color of the first 2 individuals. Even the color of the first 2 individuals matter. Why does it matter? Because, listen, society told us the first 2 individuals was white. They told us God was white. But science tells us what? 2 white people can't create a black person. Put a 1 in the chat if you know this. 2 white people can't create a black person. This is a scientific fact. But 2 black people can create a white. And can create a birth with that has albinism. 2 black can create what a melanin deficient baby. That's what, honestly, white folks ain't nothing but melanin deficient versions of us, right? They are a melanin deficient and that melanin means something, okay? So that's what albinism is. It's melanin deficient. 2 black people can create a white. And if that white is in procreation with another albino, then it's gonna give you a white birth, and so forth. So 2 black people can create white, 2 white people can't create black. So somebody in the lie. Somebody in the lie. See, when I bring this up, white people be like, why does it matter? Oh, it matters. What the hell you think it don't matter? Oh, it matters. It matters for many reasons. It matters. Oh, it matters. So this is why we can't just throw science away. Because science checks the record. Whatever the oral record is, it has to line up with what we find scientifically. If it doesn't, man, that's hearsay. Or your God, your sky God has to come down and validate that biblical information. Y'all ready for that? Why isn't your sky God showing up and saying, hey, this is the truth. Everybody follow Christianity. Everything that they've been saying is the truth. This we all need. Why God ain't saying? Because we want to follow the right one, right? We want to do the right thing. So why that sky God don't come down and validate all that stuff in the Bible? Why is it that God showed up for Moses and all these other biblical folks? All this other, he was there with Adam and Eve. He was there with Cain and Abel. He was there with Noah. He was there with everybody. But now we can't get God to make appearance or pop out to validate what they teach us biblically. That's because God don't exist in the way you think. The way you think about God, you've been programmed to see God that way as a human. that will come and fix stuff, that will come and validate. You've been programmed to see God as this man that's sitting up high, that's throwing down thunderbolts and striking niggas down every time they step out of line. You know how many devout Christians is over there in the Middle East getting bombed on right now? You know how many devout Christians are in the Middle East? I'm talking about people who really follow Christ, follow the Christianity religion. See, Americans are fake Christians. They're not real Christians. Y'all don't follow the real religion, not at all. Okay, so let's cut the bullshit. But you got real Christians over there that's getting bombed on. Couldn't they use some help from that God? If that God exists the way y'all say it, couldn't they use some help? When Dylan Roof walked up in that church in South Carolina and killed them folks was in there praising God. They was praising God, right? And Dylan Roof walked up in there and took them folks' life, ruined their family. Their family still hurting today, missing their loved ones, the worst pain. Why? Well, I'm just being real. I'm just saying at the end of the day, if you honor God, why would God allow that to happen? My point is this. This is what I want you to know. It ain't that God ain't real. God is real. God just does not exist in the way you've been programmed to believe. So tomorrow, we ain't finished today, but tomorrow, I will be introducing y'all to my System of God class. Okay? Clean up on aisle 5. You about to get blocked now because you're not a course member. You should have been a course member if you want to be a part of this. You have to join the course if you want to be a part of this class. Okay? So tomorrow, I'm going to do my System of God class, and I'm going to give y'all a perspective of what God may be. Okay? I'm going to give y'all expected. Please show this person a door. You about to get blocked. Don't come up here with your religious theories. That's for baby brains. You're not a part of the course, you're about to get blocked. If you're not a course member, you're getting blocked. Okay? Thank you. So, my System of God class is a perspective based off of all of the knowledge that I've been learning. Okay? So, I'm going to give you a perspective of mine about what God possibly may be and how God sees us in that spectrum. Okay? I'm going to give y'all that tomorrow. But all I want you to know is God don't work the way you've been taught. All of that thinking you're going to use God to strike somebody down. I'm going to tell God. That don't work like that. You know how many evil people out here winning and making money, and then you got good folks out here starving? And if that's the case, then why is it like that? Why is it like that? I'm going to talk to you about it. Oh, y'all gonna like that System of God class. Trust me. So, the biblical version. We don't have no real proof of it. We just accept it because that's what we're told. Right? That God created these people, these Adam and Eve people, and gave them dominion over the earth, but we don't know what they look like. We don't know. All we know is what society told us, right? And this is what society told you. Let me show you what society told you. Society ain't have no problem. Y'all have seen the 16th chapter before, right? Oh, Michelangelo. Look at what old Michelangelo did. Michelangelo in the Vatican. Nigga, this in the Vatican. The Vatican is the most powerful religious institution on the planet. The Vatican is telling you the most powerful religious institution on the planet that God was white and that Adam was white. So where does that leave us? Where does that leave us, little old shiny melanated people? Where does that leave us? In that book, it say we are cursed. Right? It say that we only exist because a nigga named Ham got cursed. Man, this is why you come to class. This is why you come and get the truth. These people that lied to y'all, man. We We are the real factor. We are a major factor. We are not a mistake. We are not a mistake. You mean to tell me they cursed Ham and now all of a sudden Ham can goddamn jump higher than everybody? Ham can run faster than everybody? And anytime you give Ham a fair fight, Ham wins. The only time Ham loses is when he has to fight an unfair fight. We didn't end up in slavery because white folks overpowered us. We ended up in slavery because white folks had guns and then they captured little kids, women, and then they were sold Africans. They were sold Africans by Africans. So don't think that we ended up in slavery because some people overpowered us. That is not what happened. Okay? Anytime the fight is even, we coming out on top more times than not. That is the truth. We only lose when the fight is unfair. Okay? The whites had guns. The indigenous Africans, the indigenous Indians didn't have guns. Simple as that. End of story. But the most powerful religious institution in the world has no problem telling you that God is white. Think about that now. You can't skip that. You can't skip that. You got to go to your preacher and you got to ask your preacher. You got to go to preacher and say, hey, preacher, why they say that? Why the Vatican got paintings of a white God? Why? And preacher need to tell you the truth. Preacher got to speak against the Vatican. He got to tell you the truth. Because if he don't, well, we know what he is. They didn't have no problem telling you that these folks was white. Look at Adam and Eve. Huh? Out of shape. Look at Eve. We got to get Eve in the goddamn gym. Eve, you got to get your ass in the gym looking like that. Hell no. Hell no. She out here slouchy as hell. Huh? Told you y'all bored. They go, y'all bored right here. Y'all been worshiping this guy for a minute. Some of y'all waiting on this guy to come back and save you. Right? Yeah, that's good old Caesar Borgia, man. Good old Caesar Borgia. Hey, man, the damn slaves could have used you, bro. The slaves could have used your help, my dog. They were feeding our babies to alligators. They was tarring us. They was setting us on fire. They was hanging us from trees. We could have used you, big dog. That's y'all boy right there. Right? They told you his name was Jesus. That's what they told y'all, right? That his mama called him Jesus. Well, I find it funny that when you study ancient history, you find out that there was no letter J in the alphabet up until 1524. So who the fuck is Jesus? See, people don't know stuff like this. Right? See, all you got to do is research. You understand? Until the year 1524, there was no letter J in the alphabet. The letter J was the same as the letter I. So who the fuck is Jesus? It wasn't no J. In that land, those people used the letter Y. They used the letter Y. It's just like when y'all talk about the sons of Noah, y'all always talking about Shem, Ham, and Japheth. There was no Japheth. That man's name was Japheth. Japheth with a Y. The same way this guy that y'all call Jesus was named Yeshua. Yeshua. Yeshua was his name. And he was not God. He was a servant of the Father. He told you over and over again to serve thy Father. But somehow these crazy ass religious people turned this man into God. The night before the crucifixion, the man called out to God and said, God, why have you forsaken me? Why? So if he was God, who the hell was he calling out to? Be careful. Be careful. If you are not a course member, you're going to get blocked. This room is for course members only. If you want to join my course, you need to do like these folks did, and you need to pay for the course. Okay? If that ain't something you want to do, go to your live. Go teach on your live. Go to somebody else's live. Hang out in there. But this here is top level information. You need to pay for it. Okay? So sign up if you want to be. Otherwise, you're getting blocked. Okay? Sorry. Catch up with me next time. So, you need to know these things. Right? Then they told you he was white. Now, let me show y'all where you know you're dumb at. Let me show you where humanity is dumb. White folks told you the man was white, painted the man white. In the goddamn book, the man is described. They describe the man in the damn book. And y'all still let grandma hang this shit up on the wall, right? How many years grandma had this hung up on the wall? How many years? Come on now. How many years we done let grandma hang this up on the wall, man? Now let's go see what the book said about the man. Let's see what the book said about the man. The book said the man had hair like wool. Now, if you ever seen a sheep's wool, you know that's an afro. You know a sheep's wool is akin to an afro, okay? Hair like wool, feet like burned brass. Okay? So let's go look at some burned brass. We know what wool looks like. Let's go look at some burned brass. There we go. Burned brass. That shit look like me. Burned brass, my nigga. Copper colored. Revelations 1. His head and his hairs were white like wool, and his eyes were as flames of fire, and his feet like unto fine brass, as they burned in the furnace. In Job 30:30, my skin is black. You know why I'm showing you this shit? Because the Bible is your history. It's your people. No disrespect to white people. Much love. My best friend is a white guy. I swear to God. My kid's uncle is white. Okay? He's my best friend in the whole wide world. And he supports my teachings because he is about the truth. He fights with black folks. He all about the truth. That's my best friend. So no disrespect to white folks when I say this. Okay? But the Bible is our truth. We don't meet white people in the Bible till we start dealing with the Romans. And those are not even fully white folks. Those are, like I told you, these Greeks, these are half Turkish people. These are people who are Turkish and Arab. I'm going to teach y'all all of this shit. This is all the shit you ain't never knew. I'm going to show you where the Caucasus is located. A lot of y'all don't know that the Caucasus is located right above Iran. Right above Iran. I'm going to show you on a map. People don't know this. So the reason I'm showing you this stuff, because I want y'all to understand something. The Bible is not spirituality. The Bible is your history. It's a history book. It's black people's history. We are the first original beings. The story of humanity on this earth starts with us. This information was passed down and was with us for 200-some thousand years before we were ransacked by people like the Crusaders, right? The Crusades, when they went in and stole all the information, stole all the knowledge, and they built the version of religion that you have today. The version of religion you have today comes from the Crusaders. Okay? The Crusaders are also the people who we know of as the fake Jews, right? So when you're dealing with the Crusaders, you're dealing with Rothschild. These are Rothschild people and Green Shield people and Windsor family. These are all fake Jewish people. They are not the true Judah. They're not the true tribe of Judah. Okay? They stole the information and saw the wealth of knowledge and immersed themselves in it so that they can benefit from it. The Bible is not spirituality. There's no spirituality in it, guys. Spirituality is what you see from monasteries. When you go to a Tibetan monastery, right? And you see a monk in Tibet and you see them meditating. And these people been meditating. Some of these people been meditating in the same position for years. Because they are trying to ascend. They are practicing Christ consciousness. They are trying to return to light. You know how far we are from those people? See, that's something for us to come back to in the next life, or maybe we got 2 or 3 lives before we get into that level. But that's the level of ascension. That's the Christ. The guy y'all call Jesus, y'all call this man Jesus Christ. This man's name is not Jesus Christ. Christ is a level of ascension. Christ consciousness is a level of ascension. That is what he was teaching. He was teaching how to rise in consciousness, how to activate your chakras, how to rise in consciousness and ascend. Remember I told y'all about evolution? Okay, you got physical evolution and you got spiritual evolution. Life is a part of spiritual evolution. Your spirit and your soul is here gathering data, gathering knowledge, learning, and training. Your soul, your spirit that occupies your body, it is here learning, gathering data, okay, getting better. Every time it gets a lifetime, it gets more knowledge, it gets better. Okay? So you're going through spiritual evolution right now, but just be honest with you, we at the lowest levels right now. That's why the higher dimensional beings don't want to deal with us. They say that we got the spirituality of an infant. See, you can be 100 years old and still have the spirituality of an infant because you didn't spiritually evolve during your time. So the higher dimensional beings don't want to deal with us because we still low level, we still low vibration. And I don't blame them. Because I don't hang with low vibrational niggas. If you still gang banging, if you still trapping, if you still doing a whole bunch of unnecessary drugs, you won't never be around me. Because I done rose up out of that shit. I don't want to hang around nobody still doing all this low vibrational activity. So I don't blame the higher dimensional beings for not wanting to deal with us. Because we need to grow up. Now those Tibetan monks, those are people who have achieved spiritual evolution. And so now they're at the next step, which is becoming a light body, is a return to light. That's what this is all about. Right? Have y'all seen that video that talks about when a sperm interacts with an egg and how it's a flash of light? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all seen that video. When a sperm interacts with the egg, with the female egg, when the male sperm interacts with the female egg, there's a flash of light. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen that video. Okay. That's what we are. We are, that's the light. That's the light coming into this world. We are light. Our job is to return to the light. But we done got trapped. We done got trapped. That's why they say we are trapped souls. Okay? We're going to talk about that a little bit too. How we got trapped, all that. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole just yet. But we are trapped. Okay? It's a lot to this shit. It's a lot to this. It's a lot of complex information. You ain't gonna get it all today. All right? Everybody having a good time? Give me a 5 in the chat if you having a good time thus far. Give me a 5 in the chat if you having a good time thus far. That's what I like to see. You know my people having a good time. This is just the introduction, guys. It gets better than this. I tell you that. This is just the introduction. So we can all agree, right? Let's go back. We can all agree that we don't trust the biblical version of events. After all, everybody was white, right? Can you trust a lie? If the Bible has already lied to you, if the people that control society is already, you can't trust them, okay? So we cool with that, right? And then I showed you that science So we know that the biblical version of events don't hold up. And we know that science says they don't know what happened. Y'all understand? Are we clear where we at, right? Because like I say, you can't trust the Bible's events. You can't trust the Bible's events. 550, we heavy on numerology up in here, big dog. We heavy on numerology. You definitely find your 555 family. When I saw your name, I said, oh, bro, supposed to be up in here. We heavy on numerology up in here. Okay? So shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. So check it out. The Bible done lied to you, so we can't trust the events of the story. Right? Science admits they don't know what happened. Right? So watch this. You don't even know who the hell you are. All you got is the biblical theory and the scientific theory. If the biblical theory lied to you, throw that away. If the scientific theory is saying they don't know what happened, throw that away. So what actually happened? How did we come to be what we are today? Well, folks, you got to marry both theories in order to see the true theory. When you take the scientific theory of evolution, this is true. When you take the biblical theory of creation, somewhat true, needs to be explained. Okay? So this is what we're going to do. I am going to present to you the Anunnaki theory. These Anunnaki people, who are they? What are they? They are your God. That is who you've been calling God and didn't know it the whole time. That is what you're going to learn in this course. You're going to see it for a fact. I'm not talking about somebody just, using opinion. I'm talking about fact. You are going to see that you have, in fact, been worshiping the Anunnaki the whole time. Clear the room. This dude right here. I don't know who that dude is. You ain't paid to get in this course. Bye. Bye. So, this is what we will do here in my course. You heard the scientific theory. You heard the biblical theory. But most of you have not heard the Anunnaki theory. Science's theory has a major hole called the missing link. The Anunnaki theory fills this hole. That's what the Anunnaki theory do. It answers what happened. How? How did Homo erectus become Homo sapien? How? What the fuck? Let me explain to y'all. Let me tell you what what's this the same. This is like finding the first stone wheel. This is like finding the first stone wheel and then the next day finding a Ferrari. Do y'all understand that correlation? It's like finding a stone wheel, which is Homo erectus, and then the next day you find a fully formed Ferrari. You're going to be like, what the fuck? How did this Ferrari get here? How did this Ferrari get here from What's up, Vicky Delph? Y'all let Vicky Delph hang out. Okay, we're gonna let Vicky Delph hang out because Kanayo paid for a couple people to be a part of this course, and Vicky is one of those people. I just didn't get a chance to get in contact with her. Okay, so Vicky, we need to get you signed on. We need to get you signed up for the course, my love. Like I say, Kanayo paid for a couple people to join, and so Corlisa, Vicky, and L was recipients of that. Okay, so we need to get Vicky signed on. Vicky, message me, my love. Message me so I can send you the information. No, it's all good. You've always reached out about class, and I'm glad you could be a part of this, even though you've missed a great portion of the introduction. And I think we got another person that's not here too. We missing one class member. That's tough. God, please. We missing one class member. So, the Anunnaki theory is going to make everything make sense. Okay, give me a 1 if you were present for the class where I showed the difference in the age of the Bible in comparison to the Sumerian tablets. If you were present for the class where I showed the difference in the age of the Bible in comparison to the Sumerian tablets, give me a 1. Okay. I think it was a 3,600 year difference. 3,600 years. Let me pull up the. This is where the Bible gets its origins. Okay? This is where the Bible gets its origins. That story that's in the Bible, it don't come from a book, guys. It come from stone. It was written in stone first. And the story that's written in stone is a little bit different than the one they give you in the book. The one that's written in stone is a little bit different than the one you get in the book. This, 3,600 years older than the Bible. The Bible is a new booty. The real truth is in stone. The real truth is in stone. Let me ask y'all, how much truth can get lost in translation over 3,600 years? Over 3,600 years. How much? Come on, man. That's a lot of time, dog. Cause it's hard to even think about 20 years. It's hard to even think about 20 years. We talking about 3,600. Shit. A lot can get lost in translation. Right? So we got the original. But what happens is the original gets buried and it's entrusted to other high priests. And these high priests are they hoarded the information for the most part. The high priest started using the information for their own benefit. That's another thing. Let's talk about this. Make sure we understand something. Why do y'all believe so much of the Bible, but you don't even look back to understand what that society was like? People don't even research what that society was like. Like, it wasn't like our society, guys. Motherfuckers wasn't walking around with just a bunch of knowledge. People wasn't walking around just teaching shit. Okay? It was a super primitive society. The only people that had this knowledge, clean up on aisle 5, the only people that had this knowledge was the high priest. Okay? You need to understand the system. You need to understand the system that the Anunnaki created to disseminate the information down to common man. Okay? They used to have what's called high priests. And the high priest was entrusted with this information. But priests are men. And they can be corrupt. So some of these priests started to use the information for their own good. Some of it use it to get humans to worship them. All types of things. Okay? So the actual truth got buried and the lies got spread around. The convoluted, the diluted lies, that's what's got spread around. That's how you get to where you at today. Okay? You're getting blocked. If you're not a course member, you're getting blocked. So when you notice that you got blocked, just know you got blocked because you're not a course member. You need to be a course member up in here. By the time common people got it, this information had became the stuff of myth and legend. So the biblical information you have been trained on has been thoroughly mistranslated for thousands of years. But you think you have the truth because the majority of society champions it as the truth. So simply because the majority of society goes along with it, you tend to think that it's the truth. But it's not. But it's not. If you ever consider yourself intelligent, you know you are never in the majority. We are always the minority. Do y'all understand this? Have y'all figured that out yet? Have y'all figured out that woke people are always the minority? We are not the majority. Okay? We are the black sheeps. We are ostracized because of our knowledge. I remember one time some of the information that I'm displaying, boy, they'd have put you on the goddamn crucifix. They would have tied you up to the cross for some of this shit that I'm talking about. So if you consider yourself intelligent, you're never going to be in the majority. You're going to always be in the minority. There's way more ignorance in society than intelligence. Way more ignorance in society than intelligence. Okay? So if everyone is saying the biblical truth is the authentic truth, you know it's not, because the majority of society is severely unintelligent. We see signs of this every day. Y'all remember the alcohol challenge when them idiots was setting themselves on fire? Y'all remember when them idiots was pouring alcohol on themselves and setting themselves on fire to let the alcohol burn off? That's not an intelligent society. Or how about the milk crate challenge? Y'all remember the milk crate challenge when all them idiots was walking up the milk crates, breaking their neck? It's not an intelligent society at all. We are not surrounded with intelligence. Right? We in a society where they telling us that men can be women and women can be men. Right? You got actual men out here talking about they women. And you got actual women out here saying that they men. That's the world you live in. So what is this authentic truth? Is it accessible? This authentic truth that we're looking for, what is it? Is it accessible? Yes. Yes, it is very much accessible. But when you ask, it's not just zapped into you. Okay? This truth is accessible. It always have been accessible. All you had to do is ask. Ask and you shall receive. But when you ask, it's not just zapped into you. There's a journey you have to embark on to gather it. A journey that can take many years. Mine have taken me 18 years. In order to teach what I'm teaching today, I had to dedicate 18 years of my life to learning everything. I had to dedicate 18 years to this. Now, we don't have 18. We ain't got time for y'all to dedicate 18 years for you to know it like me. If it's meant for you to dedicate that kind of time, then that's what it'll be. Mine took 18 because I was being trained to be a teacher of truth. I asked to know. And I asked to be able to teach. Who did I ask? I tapped in with the true creator. That's who I want y'all to learn about. I want y'all to know the true God as opposed to the false God. The creator of all, the source from which all comes. Y'all don't know this entity because you have been given false gods to worship. This is why so many people's prayers go unanswered, because you haven't been praying to the true God. You've been praying to Amun-Ra. And you need to know who Amun-Ra is. Amen. Amen, chief. All that amen shit, that's going to Amun-Ra, a fake deity, a false deity who wanted to be God. Okay? Wait till you find out that he is Satan. He is Satan. He is your Satan, Amun-Ra. He wanted to be God. We're gonna get there. So when I asked the true creator in true creator fashion, it was granted. Ask and you shall receive is true, but they left out one piece. Listen. Y'all hear that all the time. Ask and you shall receive. But it's missing a piece. It should read, ask and you shall receive, but you must be in alignment with which you wish to receive. Let me say that again. Ask and you shall receive, but you must be in alignment with which you wish to receive. If you're not in alignment with receiving truth, you're not going to get it. If you asking God for blessings, if you're looking for blessings to come into your life, success to come into your life, if you're not in alignment with that, you ain't getting shit. If you're an evil person, if you treating people bad, if you depressed all the time, if you negative, you not bringing no joy into your life. You on the wrong frequency. You have to be in alignment with what you want. You want a good man? Then you got to be a good woman. You want a good woman? You need to be a good man. The universe ain't going to let you lie. You're going to receive what you're supposed to receive. I tell y'all all the time that I live a good life. I'm not lying. I live a comfortable life. I love my wife. She my best friend. I love my children. They beautiful. My best friend, I got the best friend in the world. I got the greatest friends here. I got the greatest friends online. I get to teach. I own my own business. You know, I'm happy. I'm content. I tell my family all the time, I say, if I leave this world tomorrow, you better make sure people know that I was happy with my life and that I was satisfied with my life. Because I've been able to manifest a lot of the things that bring joy to me. But that came from being in alignment. My job is to help you get in alignment too, so that you can bring forth blessings, joy, love, happiness, whatever you need to live a fulfilled life. I want to give you the tools to do that. See, I want all y'all to win. I want all y'all to ball out. I ain't one of them homies that want to be the only one winning. I want everybody around me winning, eating, looking good. I want you to have more than me. See, I done had partners that done had more than me. And I was their biggest, rooter. I was rooting them on. I'ma always cheer on success. I want to see folks have success. Okay? So one of my job is to teach some of these things, show you how to connect with the true God, with the Most High, the real God. Not that crap they gave y'all in church. Not the sun God that you go and worship on Sunday. You don't think that this coincidence that you go to church on a day called Sunday, and you worship a guy, you don't even know that you worship an Amun-Ra. You don't know that, but you are. It's where Amen comes from. And he was called the sun God. Amun-Ra. Am I lying, guys? Amun-Ra is the sun God, right? And you worship him on Sunday. Wait till you find out about Easter. Wait till I have to show you where Easter comes from. See, that's what y'all ain't never did. None of y'all ain't never walked up to your preacher and asked him, where does Easter really come from? He can't even tell you. Pastor don't know. He can say, well, that's the crucifixion, that's the resurrection of Christ. Bullshit. You won't find nowhere in history that they say we celebrating Easter as the resurrection of Christ. Modern history, you will hear them say it, but you got to go back to the beginning from where it comes from. That's y'all problem. Y'all believe in shit from the middle of history. You got to go back to its origins. Wait till you find out what you've been doing in that church. Wait till you find out what they've been having y'all doing in that church. I'm finna share some with y'all. Okay? Now let me tell y'all what I keep trying to show y'all is the Bible is the history of a people. Okay? The Old Testament is the history of a people. The New Testament, when we get to the times of Yeshua was a servant of the Most High God. He had been contacted by archons and given a role, a role to play, a job to do. Okay? So when you're dealing with the New Testament, you're dealing with Yeshua's, you can show him the door, whoever this clown is right here. When you're dealing with Yeshua, you're dealing with his travels, his teachings, right? His information was coming directly from the archons and from what we call the true God. Okay? So in that New Testament, there's a scripture in Matthew. Okay, listen. Matthew 7:21 through 23. This is a very important scripture. I'm gonna tell y'all why. It says, listen, it says, on that day, many will say to me, Lord, Lord, did we not prophesy in your name and cast out demons in your name and do many mighty works in your name? And then it says, God will say, and I will declare to them, I never knew you. Depart from me, you workers of lawlessness. Y'all know what that scripture is about? That scripture is about all these people that's been going to church saying that they are of Christ. Oh, I've been going to church every Sunday, God. I've been casting out demons in your name. I've been prophesying in your name. I've been in church. I've been putting money in church, God. The real God say, nigga, I don't know you. I ain't never seen you. I don't know you. You've been worshiping Amun-Ra. That's what that passage is about. It's about people who think they are saved when you're not. You ain't been tapped in with the true God. You've been tapped in with the God that the whites gave you, their version of a God, or these Anunnaki dudes. This is who you've been worshiping. This is what I'm going to teach you in this course. Trust me. Trust me. Depart from me. So the Bible is very important. You just need to understand it. You need to understand what it is. Most people have not read the Bible. Most of y'all went to church and pastor will tell you, oh, pull up Matthew 7:21, and you will do that, but you ain't never read that motherfucker from front to back. And even if you read it, you still don't know what you read, because you're going to read it literally. You're not going to read it to study it, to understand it. That's a difference. If you read the Bible to study it and understand it, you will see the difference. It's a big difference. Many people say they never read it. They never read it. Trust me. It's so much shit. It's so much. Let me tell y'all something. When they say that the Bible is the word of God, stop it. It is so much stuff I can show you in that Bible that is not the God I serve. Right? You got God telling Moses, in Numbers to kill all the little boys, the women, and the men, and save the little girls for themselves. And you know why? To do what with? God, this is God talking to Moses in Numbers. I can pull it up if y'all want me to. I just want to move along. I don't think I need to pull it up, but in Numbers. Okay? In Ephesians 6:22, it says, slaves, obey your earthly masters. Y'all ever read Ephesians? Y'all ever read Ephesians 6:22? Pull up Ephesians 6:22. I'm sorry, not 6:22. Not 6:22. Hold on. Not 6:22, but let me get it right for y'all. Ephesians 6:5-9. Y'all ever read that? Y'all ever read that? Are y'all familiar with Ephesians chapter 6, verse 5-9? Y'all want to read it? This is the word of God. This is the word of God. So let me read the word of God to y'all. Y'all ready? Y'all want to hear what God, so-called God, got to say? Listen. Ephesians 6:5-9. Listen. Slaves, obey your earthly masters with respect and fear. Slaves, obey your earthly masters. Obey your earthly master, slaves. So let me ask y'all something. If that's God talking, that means your God intended for you to be a slave. I know damn well I ain't here to be no slave. If that's the case, me and God got to talk. We got to have a talk, cuz. I can't rock with you. You're going to have to go and get rid of me, bro. Because I can't rock with no slavery. Slaves, obey your earthly master. And see, religious people love to run away from that. They want to run from the Old Testament. Oh, this Old Testament. No, Old Testament is the history. That's why it's a part of the Bible. You can't get rid of it. You can't change the Bible because it don't fit the narrative that you want it to fit. And you can't change the Bible when it show you something that you don't like. So we need to be careful with that word of God thing. We need to stop that. God is an energy, is an entity that's responsible for creation. God is not a man. You know how many creations God had before man existed? Man is not the pinnacle of his creation. There's other creations that might be higher on the list than us. But we've convinced ourselves that we are the pinnacle. We're the middle of everything. So let me ask y'all, do the God you serve, You think your God wants you to be a slave? The God that you serve, do your God want you to be a slave? Tell me. Let me know. My God don't want me to be no slave. That's what it say in the Bible, though. That's what it say in the Bible. So how about we do this? Let your brother Chief Kuttah teach you this information. Okay? I ain't got nothing but love in my heart, guys. Everything that y'all see me doing has been ordained by the Most High. I went to God before I went to anything. I'm a man of God. I'm a servant of God. I'm a warrior of God. You gonna see me knock some heads off out this bitch in defense of God. Trust me. Trust me. That's why I'm on here fearless. That's why I teach this hidden information online fearlessly. I'm not scared of these people. I got folks coming to me all the time talking about, be careful, Chief. Chief, be careful. Man, nigga, I am protected. I am protected. I ain't worried about nothing. Let your brother Chief Kuttah teach you this information, man. You know how I know people don't know the truth? Because it's hard work. The truth is hard work. In order to piece this puzzle together, it is hard work. Much love, Coolie High. I appreciate you, mama. Thank you for valuing me the way you do. I appreciate you with all my soul. Much love. Much love. They don't know the truth, guys, because it's hard work. There's a lot, man. So much shit you got to do to get to the truth. It's so much you got to go through. You know how many times I'd have been wrong? I'd have been wrong quite a few times before I got right. It took a while. I'm still learning. There are some things we are still learning. I do not know it all. Still learning. I want y'all to understand that we are forever students under the Most High. We are not masters. We are forever students under the Most High. We will continue this education. That is what the soul is doing. The soul is in college, is in college in perpetuity. We are going to be learning this information for many lifetimes to come. Okay? It's a lot of work. So that's how I know these folks don't know it. Think about this. You think your pastor know about cuneiform? You think your pastor ever entertained Sumerian tablets? Hell no. Hell no. Go ask your pastor. You go to church this Sunday, go ask your pastor. Pastor, you ever read anything about the Sumerian tablets? Oh, what's that? What is that? Oh, it's where all the information from the Bible comes from. He don't know nothing about that. That man, all he does is regurgitate theology. Theology is controlled curriculum. More of the white man's crap. That's all your pastor do. And what y'all do, y'all go give him all the resources. And what he gonna do? Buy Cadillacs and Maybachs. When I come on here to teach, I be telling folks, I say, man, gift the live. Show the live some love. Donate to the movement. That shit ain't for to go in my pocket and ball me out. Nigga, I get enough money selling cars. My profit on the car is $3,600 per. I don't have to do that. I'm trying to build the movement. So I use my teachings to build this movement because I can't build the movement out of my pocket. If the movement is going to benefit the masses, why do I got to pay for that shit out of my pocket? No, somebody's got to put some skin in the game. Somebody got to step up. Somebody got to help. We always saying we want to rise up. We want to do better. We want to do more. Well, we got to do more. We got to do more. When you got a brother out here teaching, leading, help that man. Brother Tariq Nasheed, if you're not giving to me, go give to him. Tariq Nasheed out here educating our people on the common history. He teaching our people about all the stuff that happened in between the ancient time and now. They trying to open up a school right now for this kind of knowledge. Donate to these people, man. Y'all gonna spend this shit on cheeseburgers and hot Cheetos anyway. You might as well donate and help your brothers push the damn community forward. Now, if we're not going to be willing to do that, if we want to be such a slave to money that we scared to use it to progress the community, then we need to shut the fuck up and stop complaining. We need to stop complaining. Because let me tell you about white folks. White folks invest in a community. White folks invest in their people. I watched a white man, a tree fell on a 1965 Shelby Mustang, belonged to a white man, right? He did a video about it. The next day, white folks got together and raised $1.5 million for that man to get a new car. Because that Shelby Mustang is very rare. They raised 1.5 for that man. Niggas would have never did that. And you wonder why we are like we are. We are a slave to money. The money is only to spend on what the oppressor is selling. You got money for Gucci and Louis, but you don't got money for progression. We the reason that we not where we want to be. That's what I'm tired of. I'm tired of us blaming everybody else. We got to blame us. We spend the most motherfucking money in this whole society. We spend the most money. We spend the most money on retail. But we earning the least. We spending the most, but we earning the least. Trust me. I'm trying to build this thing through social media because I want to reach more people. I want to teach more people. I want to build a place where I can teach our children, where I can train people to teach our children. I need people to see the big picture, man. I need people to see the big picture, not the small one. So I asked for this knowledge, gang. I asked for this knowledge and it was granted. If you ask for this knowledge and it has brought you across my path, then this is exactly where you're supposed to be. I serve the Most High Creator. Now, let me say this. Like I told y'all, I'm not against white folks at all. I'm going to talk to you about a lot of good white people. There's a lot of good white people that's responsible for us having the information that we have. Okay? So let me put some respect on my white brother's name right quick. I'm going to put some respect on their name. Hold on. Now, on the flip side, many white people have fought and sacrificed for us to have these truths as well. Okay, listen. Because black people, guess what? Guess what, black people? We are not the archaeologists of today. We are not the archaeologists of today or yesterday. Do y'all understand that? We not, you can't name 3 black archaeologists. Do it. I'll give you a chance. Name 3 black archaeologists. Shit, name 2. Name 2. Name 2. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'm going to give somebody a chance. Now, give me two that you ain't have to look up. See, we would have had to have them right away. We would have had to have them right away. Give me a chance. Let me, y'all know we're going to be running a little late today because we started class late. We had to get everybody signed in. I made some mistakes. Some other people made some mistakes. So we had to get everybody signed in. So we kind of running a little late. Okay. Give me just a second. I'm trying to set my goal back up. Okay, new goal up, new goal up. Let's get it. So listen. So I can't name 2 black archaeologists off the top of my head. I'm sure we got a few out there now, but we haven't had them always. Okay. So what I want y'all to understand is this. If these white men don't dig up these artifacts, our story is lost to the sands of time. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy how shit work? The same people that persecuted us could be the same people that facilitated us to eventually finding our truth. Now, when they were digging this truth up, shout out to Idella, much love. Much love. Appreciate the galaxy. Let's get it. So, when they were digging this truth up, they were trying to get the truth. They wasn't trying to get it for us. But it's funny how things work out, right? It's funny how things work out. That they would dig it up and eventually we would discover it and be able to find out that this was our truth, okay? So if these white men don't dig up these artifacts, our story is lost to the sands of time. Did y'all know that some of the pyramids, the Sphinx, and all of those relics were once buried under mountains of sand? If you didn't know that they were once all buried, put a 2 in the chat. If you didn't know. If you did know, just be cool. But if you didn't know that some of the pyramids, the Sphinx, if you didn't know, put a 2 in the chat. Okay, that's what so let me show y'all. Let me show y'all something real quick. You need to know this. All of this shit was buried under mountains of sand at one time. There you go. This is an illustration when Napoleon got over there, the Sphinx was buried. From the chest down, it was buried. All of that was buried. Some of the pyramids over there was buried. Okay? This is an actual picture of it. Look at that, from the damn neck down, it was all buried. A lot of this stuff was buried. Okay? Somebody had to dig it out. And these curious white men who call themselves archaeologists decided to have them dug up to be studied. So let's be clear. Let's deal with reality. Black militants, stand down. You do not have the knowledge of that world today if they didn't dig it up. Now, see what I'm saying? We can't be patting ourselves on the back about every damn thing and not get a white man his props when they do. If these white men don't dig this shit up, we don't have it to discover today. We don't have it to study today. I keep telling y'all I am not against white folks. I'm just about the truth. And sometimes my truth comes out and it exposes whites, Hispanics, whoever, natives. But I'm not against nobody. I'm just for the truth. So we got to put some respect on their name, because if they don't dig it up, guys, we damn sure ain't dig it up. And let me say this, please, start talking to your kids about being archaeologists. Start talking to your kids about being geneticists. We got to stop putting these damn children in the NFL and the damn rap game. We got to stop raising rappers, football players, and basketball players. All you doing is raising high-paid court jesters. That's all the NFL and the NBA niggas is. High-paid court jesters. They dancing for the white man in the box. All right? The Jewish man in the box own them still today. Yeah, you his entertainment. We got to stop doing that. If we gonna be entertaining, when we should own the damn entity. We should own the NBA. We should own the NFL if we gonna be doing the entertainment, not the other way up around. Somebody show Big Pap the door. We're gonna show you the door, Big Pap. You in the wrong space. You are not a course member. Peace. Even if you feel removed, even if you feel they removed you from your land, which is not 100% accurate, because Africans sold Africans. See, don't nobody want to talk about that. We keep thinking that slavery is the white man going into Africa just taking black people. No, man, Africans sold their own to white merchants. This was business. Y'all didn't know that? They still apologizing for it now. Shit, the president of Ghana was just apologizing for that a couple months back. Look at this idiot right here in my course telling me I'm false. Brother, we don't know you. We don't know who you are. If you are a known intelligent teacher, we should know you. He said that's false. It's funny when people tell me it's funny when people expose their own lack of knowledge. It's so funny. And you know what be tripping me out? These little baby brains, man, they be coming to live. They see me, they thinking, I know more than him. Okay, well, if you know more than me, brother, go and get your damn page up. Why are you hoarding information? Why are you in here telling me I'm lying when you should be out here teaching? You should have thousands of followers. You should be able to get on live and teach. Stop coming in the damn live. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of the guy in the stands screaming to LeBron, you can't hoop. Right? It's always some idiot, right? In the stands at the arena where he'd have paid $300 for a ticket screaming at LeBron, you can't hoop, dog, you suck. Come on, bro. I am where I am for a reason. You are where you are for a reason. Let's just make sure we understand. If you want to usurp me, all you got to do is go out teach me and then debate me and make me look bad on stage. That's all you got to do. Go out teach me. But yeah, truth be told, Africans sold Africans to white. But yeah, truth be told, Africans sold Africans to white merchants. This is a fact. Much love, much love. Oh man, somebody gave me a massage. I sure need it. Shit. Lord, no. Even if you feel they removed you from your land, which is not 100% accurate, because Africans sold Africans, we'll talk about that later, but even if you remained, you would not have this knowledge because it was not common knowledge amongst the people. So don't be thinking that if we would have stayed in Africa, we would have had this knowledge. No, you wouldn't. Because guess who had this knowledge? The high priest. This knowledge, this is what I need y'all to understand. The knowledge was not taught to common people. Do y'all get that? If you lived in these societies, if you were not a part of the royal family, if you were not a part of the priesthood, you didn't get a chance to learn this knowledge. Not the teaching and learning was for high society. That was for do y'all understand this? So there's no, hey man, if they wouldn't have took us from Africa, we'll have our knowledge. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. It's African. Let me tell you something. It's tribes in Africa right now that don't know none of this shit we talking about. Because it's not relative to them. It's not relative to them. It's tribes in Africa right now that don't know nothing about this information. You only know about this information if it was relative to you, but not everybody knows. There's a lot of let me tell y'all something. When you go around the world, you see indigenous melanated tribes everywhere in the jungles of the world. None of these people know about Christianity. These people ain't never heard of Christianity. These people ain't never heard of your God and all of that. Do y'all understand that? Let me show y'all some people right quick. Hold on. Some people right quick. Hold on. Okay, so these people right here, these are the Andamanese people. These are the Andaman Island folks, okay? The Andaman Island people are from a remote island in Indonesia, okay? Near Jakarta and Sentinelese, in the Sentinelese Islands. So these are very remote islands in Indonesia. As y'all can see, these are melanated people. And you can see they got natural blonde hair. Y'all need to know that too. Blonde is a natural trait of melanated people. Okay, I can teach y'all all about that too. That's a natural trait of ours. Okay, so anyway, these folks don't know your God. These folks don't know your Jesus. None of that. So let me ask you something. Now watch this. These people have been living in the same place for over 50,000 years. They were uncontacted. They were an uncontacted tribe for a long time. Okay? No contact with civilization whatsoever. So help me out. Help me understand some guys. You know, if the Christian truth is the number one truth of all of humanity, why would God have people around the world like this that have no knowledge of religion? You ever thought about that? So are these people going to go to hell because they don't know God? I mean, God created them. So why would God create them and not give them this knowledge of religion, of this Christianity? If Christianity is God's religion, right? Think about what I'm saying. I'm here to make you think. This is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make you think. Why would you have tribes and tribes of people all around the world who never heard of your religion? They never heard of your God. They never heard of your Jesus. They don't know nothing about that shit. So make that make sense that the omnipotent, all-knowing, all-powerful God would create these people and not give them knowledge of who he is? You ever thought about that? So are they going to hell? Huh? Where my little Christian, where my little religious zealots? They going to hell? Them people going to hell because they don't know Jesus. Man, come on, man. Stop it. Them folks live on a remote island. Okay? If Christianity was the religion of God, it would have been sown into all of us. It would have been sown into all of us. Not beat, not force. It would have been sown. It would have been a natural mindset. That's what y'all got to understand too. God don't need no help. So anytime that somebody is talking about God and God needing to use technology or God needing to use a man to do something, boy, stop. We talking about the creator of the universe. Why would an entity that can create a universe need to use technology or need to use a man to do its bidding? I want to make you think. You think God would have needed to hand down the 10 Commandments? God could have put the 10 Commandments in his human. We would have had the 10 Commandments ingrained in us. It would have been in our DNA. Nobody would have had to teach us or hand it down on tablets. We're talking about the creator. See, y'all are making the creator human. The shit that y'all talking about, this God handing down this and God needing help doing this and using this human, that's man shit. So let me read that. Y'all remember in Ephesians? I read Ephesians to y'all. Slaves, obey your earthly masters. Now let me show y'all something. Think about that. They say that's God speaking, right? So God is speaking to somebody about somebody, right? When it says God, when it says slaves, obey your earthly masters. Now watch this. That's God speaking to the slaves, telling them to obey their earthly masters. Who is the earthly masters? Who is the earthly masters? Do you think that God would be telling us to obey earthly masters? Wouldn't God be telling us to obey him? Wouldn't God be telling us to obey him? The earthly masters are the high priests. Okay? And this was not God telling man to obey the high priest. This was the Anunnaki. Okay? The Anunnaki is your owners. The high priest is his supervisor. The slaves are you. So it was the owner telling slaves, his slaves, to obey their supervisor. Just like you got on a job. You got a manager on a job, right? But then you also got an owner, right? We're going to clean you up right quick. The magic and tattoos. We're going to get your lame ass out of here right fast. Bye. So you got to see, this is what I mean by reading, the difference between reading and studying. This is what I mean. See, if you read that, slaves, obey your earthly master and obey them as you would Christ. You read that and you thinking, oh, this is God talking. But if you study it, then it's clear to say God is talking to somebody about somebody. God is instructing slaves to obey their earthly masters. My God don't want me to be a slave. But when I teach you about the Anunnaki, you're going to clearly see that this was them. You're going to clearly see that this was them. They are in the position as owners and overseers. They set up a system, a high priest system, where the high priest would be the go-between between them and the humans. So the earthlings, if the earthlings wanted to convey something to the Anunnaki, they had to go to the high priest. And then the high priest in return goes to the Anunnaki. Now, what if I told you they already showed us this in a movie? What if I told you they already showed us this high priest system in a movie? How many of y'all have seen the movie 10,000 BC? Give me some ones in the chat if you've ever seen the movie 10,000 BC. That's the one thing about class. You're going to always have some homework. Go watch the movies. That's going to be your homework. Go watch the movies I tell you about. So y'all know about the movie 10,000 BC? When they showed these Neanderthals coming down into Nubia or Egypt, right? So in the movie 10,000 BC, 10,000 BC shows it clearly. They show you a scene in Egypt where the Anunnaki is being carried around, right? All the slaves is carrying him around. You know, one of them things where one guy got one on his shoulder, the other got him on his shoulder, and they carried him, right? So they carrying this Anunnaki around. We know this to be an Anunnaki because it had long fingernails and all of this shit, right? Okay, so let me show y'all this right quick. I got pictures of it. Let me show it to you. Okay, so this is from the movie. Okay, so this guy right here, this is a high priest. He's a high priest, okay? Right now, he is in a conversation with the Anunnaki. There's an Anunnaki that he's talking to that's inside of this caravan, okay? So let me show you that. Oh. Okay, so now you see him right here leaning up against the caravan. The Anunnaki guy is inside of this. Big old dude, okay? Can we all see that? Please go watch the movie 10,000 BC. It's a lot in that motherfucker. Trust me, we're going to talk about it. So you see the high priest. He's coming to the caravan and he's going to ask the Anunnaki guy, what do you want me to do, master? Hold on, let me show you. Hold on. Right? Here go your Anunnaki dude. You see them long nails? Okay, everybody can see that? You see him reaching out? I want everybody to be able to see. Okay? That's your Anunnaki guy. Be able to see. Okay? That's your Anunnaki guy. Okay. So right here, look, check it out. So the high priest is asking the Anunnaki, if you can read right here, it says, what should I do, Almighty? Do everybody see that? Please put a 5 in the chat if you can see this right here. It says, what should I do, Almighty? Everybody can see that? What should I do, Almighty? That's the high priest going to the Anunnaki, because the Anunnaki is they don't want to deal with the humans. They on another level. They found some specific humans to be their go-betweens, to be the overseers of other humans. Okay? This is where we get this hierarchy of a human thinking that he better than other humans. Okay? This is where this shit comes from. He says, what should I do, Almighty? And listen to what Almighty say. Almighty say they must work they work fast. So listen, you need to understand this system. Because when we get into the when we get into the tablet, you gonna clearly see how this system works. Okay? You know who else was a high priest? A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people talk to you about Abraham of the Bible, but that ain't even his real name. His real name was Ephraim. And then he became but his father was named right? Go go check it in the Bible. Go check. Abraham's father was named Terah. Abraham's father is the reason why the Hebrews are called the You gonna learn. Okay? So this is the high priest system. You need, uh, when you read Ephesians now, go back and read Ephesians. Now go back and let me watch this. Now go back and read Ephesians now. Now, knowing what I just told you, listen to this now. Slave, obey your earthly master. They must work. As your earthly master. As your earthly master right here. Now do it make sense? Do that make more sense to y'all now? Here. This was a gold mining operation. The Anunnaki was not angels. Stop letting people tell y'all they the fallen angels. They are not no fucking angels. They are men from another planet who was here to mine gold. They needed gold for their planet. You understand? So they And they were worried about that. They said they don't know if they ran afoul of the creator of all. They was worried about how they were perceived for the genetic uh, things that they done while they were here. Okay? So, what you need to understand is this was a business. Earth was a business. Earth was a corporation. It was the Anunnaki corporation. We are a byproduct of their corporation, their business. We are byproduct. We we are what we are today because they needed somebody to do the work. After their workers revolted, and went against them, they needed somebody to do the work. So they used their genetic mastery to genetically alter Okay. So that's what you got to learn. And they ran this earth like a business. And when they decided certain humans were smarter or more trustworthy than other humans, they put these humans in control over other humans. And this was their high priest system. is cringe worthy. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me get this off my chest right quick. I gotta get this off my chest right here. Let me ask y'all this makes sense to y'all. Because that's what we here today to do. Make it make sense. That's what today class is about. It's gotta make sense. Okay, let me ask y'all something. The Ten Commandments. Thou shalt not kill. Right? Right? And that was the Ten Commandments tell us this is God, right? God told us thou shalt not kill, right? If you're not a course member, you get blocked from the live. This space is for course members only. People who value information. People who value knowledge. These people value knowledge. They value information. So they gon' get it. Y'all love telling me that, oh, you can just go find this. Oh, the knowledge should be free. Shit, not this shit that I'm kicking. You think you gonna get the same knowledge from a book that you get in 3D from me? Man, you get this knowledge in 3D. A book is in 1D. That's somebody's perspective that you can't even talk to. When you read a book, when you read a book, clean up on our file. We got somebody here laughing that ain't supposed to be here. Bye-bye. We're going to show you the door, love. You ain't a course member. Clean up right here. So, when you read a book, you read somebody's perspective. You can't even talk and ask them what did they mean. So when you in here with me, you in 3D. I get to explain it to you. I get to take the time and make sure you can see it in the proper perspective. Don't lie to yourself. This is a whole When I finish the book that I'm working on, it's going to be one of the greatest books ever written. Now, remember that I told y'all that. Remember that I told y'all that in life. 5 years from now, tell me thou shalt not kill, then instruct me in the kill. That ain't making no sense. Ain't making no sense, gang. It's gotta make sense, gang. I love y'all. It's gotta make sense. No, gang, that wasn't God, gang. So let me give y'all perspective, man. Let me give y'all some perspective right quick. These were perceived as God. So the primitive people of those times thought they were God. You are still a of that, that knowledge from those primitive people. So you believe that you are learning about God when you're learning about who they thought was God. Do you understand? You not you 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 this what I always tell y'all. I say, why the hell are we holding on to their mindset when we don't do nothing like they did in the past? We don't live in the same houses that they lived in. We don't carry ourselves the same way. We don't move the same way. We do everything different from what they did, but yet we still holding on to their knowledge. If we upgraded our mode of transportation, They were did not So when they asked me, when they asked me, like I said, it's an introduction to the authentic truth that you never receive. So when people ask me, man, why you charge? Because you can't get this anywhere. Because they're not but also the infos. If y'all not ready to deal with the cosmos, then now is the time to leave. Because our story does not start on Earth. Our story travels to the Earth. I go, Vega. This is the Lyra constellation. Hey, I got something beautiful for y'all. Woo-wee. I got a graphic for all my previous class members, all my UMF family, because I'm going to be showing y'all the real firmament, okay? We're going to get into the real firmament. I told y'all it's two firmaments. It's two. I'm going to go ahead, El, do what you got to do. It's two firmaments. There is the firmament of the creator, and then there's the electromagnetic grid that the reptilians put up over us, okay? This is the Lyran constellation. This is Vega, Lyra, and parts of Sirius. Listen, man, this thing is beautiful. Let me show y'all. Hold on, let me give y'all a little insight. Let me see if that's it. No, hold on. Nope, almost. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. Might be it. Not it. Be it. Hold on. Ah, shit. I see it now. I see the one I'm looking for. Hey guys, check it out. So here go Earth right here, right? Everybody can see that, right? So this right here, guys, is a graphic of Earth and all of the luminaries that's around Earth, from asteroids to the moon, okay? So when you jump off of Earth, okay, these are some of the bodies that's out there. These are asteroids. They didn't name these asteroids. You got meteors, you got the Hubble telescope, you got a high altitude balloon. They showing you how far this stuff is off the actual Earth. Okay? So from the Earth to this distance, here's the moon. So watch this. So we keep going. So watch this. You know what basically this is a graphic of? The same path that the Anunnaki traveled to the Earth. Okay? So we're going to have a lot of fun with this thing, okay? Trust me. So if you start off on Earth and you go, you pass up the moon. Pass up the moon. You're getting closer to the sun. Okay, here's your moon, right? And if you keep traveling, you're getting closer to the sun. Right below the sun, you got Venus. Because Venus is close to the sun. Remember, the reptilians parked that ice comet next to the sun, and it evaporated the ice off of that comet, and that's what created the vapors of Venus today. This is why Venus is a gaseous planet, because from the vapor that was evaporated from the sun. So let me see. So then we hit the sun. Here go Venus. Okay, you got Mercury up here. And we're going to keep traveling. Okay, you got Mars. Here go Mars down here at the bottom. We're going to keep traveling. We in a spaceship. Okay. All right, now we getting closer to the Solaris. Here go this little planet, this little Earth-like planet Ceres. Okay. You got Saturn, Uranus. All right, we getting closer. The firmament, the asteroid belt. The asteroid belt is the firmament. It is the firmament that protects the upper heavens, what they call the upper heavens, from the lower heavens. It protects the waters of above. I'm going to explain all this shit to y'all. The asteroid belt is the firmament. I'm telling y'all. I know y'all been told, oh man, we got a dome over us and all of this shit. And we got a, brother, trust me. Tell him show you a picture of the dome. Tell him show you a picture of the dome. Okay, I'll wait. The asteroid belt is the firmament. This is the way. Let me tell y'all something. Everything that's been explained to y'all is told from the Anunnaki's perspective, not God. So when they talk about the firmament protecting the heavens, they're not talking about a place called heaven. They are just simply talking about the other celestial bodies. Okay? So once we cross the asteroid belt, now you come into Solaris. Yes, between actually let me show it to you right quick, my brother. Let me show it to you again. Okay? Hold on. This one might be a better version. This is the Kuiper belt. Hold on. You got our asteroid belt and you got the Kuiper belt. Okay, this is the Kuiper belt. So the Kuiper belt is the one you're running into. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Okay, here we go. This is our asteroid belt. Okay? Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's Kuiper belt again. Maybe here. Okay, you asked me, was it between Mars and Jupiter? Okay, here's Mars, my bro. You see Mars right here, right? Okay, now when you pass Mars, then you're going to come into the first asteroid belt. There's Jupiter. And this is the asteroid belt, just like you said. This is the first asteroid belt right here. Just like you said it, okay? There's Jupiter. On the other side is Mars. Just like you said it, my brother. Yeah, the hammered bracelet. The hammered bracelet, okay? That's just like what it is. The hammered bracelet, okay? I just got this information last night. And this is the other asteroid belt, which is the Kuiper belt. And that belt separates us from Solaris, which where the Anunnaki comes from. Okay? So when the Anunnaki speak about heaven, they speaking about their home. Okay? Nibiru is what they're describing as heaven. You're going to learn all of that. I promise you. I promise you. Right? Now, didn't I tell y'all that the Anunnaki was here for gold? And that they love the shit out that gold? Right? What do they tell you about heaven? Heaven is what? The roads in heaven are paved with what? So you don't have to understand it now, but be patient. I swear to God, guys, over this 4-month course, everything that I'm dropping seeds in is going to make perfect sense. Remember, today is not today, right? You're gonna see you're gonna learn a lot about what to go. Matter of fact, my sister, Sunset Lady, on the back of the dollar is the Anunnaki. Is when you see Anu Coeptus on the back of a dollar, that means that God favors our overtaking. Anu is the god of the Anunnaki. Anu is the lead god. Anu. So look at the back of a dollar. Don't it says Anu Coeptus? That basically means Anu's money. Okay? So we're going to get into all that. I swear to God, this course is going to answer everything that you ever wanted to answer and more. So when you hear people that pay $75 for it and they've paid that $75 3 and 4 times, you're going to understand why. I feel like this is the greatest show on earth, gang. I feel like we got something special over here. If some people would have just been patient with me, they're going to see that we're going to use this knowledge to build the UMF. And the UMF going to be a sanctuary where our people can come, learn, fellowship, get love, and all of that. Some people wasn't patient. Some people couldn't see the big picture. Some people thought that they $20 donation was going to lead to me being able to build a fucking community. I don't know why they thought that, but that is not what I was here to do. I'm here to accrue resources. We are piling the resources up, but we don't get as much as you think we get, but we're going to keep fighting. We're going to keep fighting, all right? Because we on a mission. So we're going to be dealing with the Sumerian tablets, guys. Don't confuse the Sumerian tablets with the Emerald tablets. Two different sets of information. Do not confuse the Sumerian tablets with the Emerald tablets, gang. I know it's a lot of people out here talking about they got the Emerald tablets. Bullshit. Thoth made it clear that he left the Emerald tablets under the pyramid in a spaceship. Did he not? So if you got the fucking Emerald tablets, where's the spaceship? Thoth made it clear that he left the Emerald tablets under the pyramids, under the Giza pyramids in a spaceship. So where's the fucking spaceship? Guys, the Emerald tablets is a piece of technology. It explains the alchemical processes in the spiritual journey to becoming an ascended one, to becoming a light body. None of these niggas got that shit. They got the writings of Hermes Trismegistus. That's Thoth when he was Hermes Trismegistus, and he wrote a lot of knowledge about his time in Kim. That's what y'all get. That's all that is. It's a nice story, but it ain't as important. The Emerald tablets that y'all got, that shit ain't nowhere near as close as important as the Sumerian tablets. The Sumerian tablets tell the history of humanity. The Emerald tablets the fake Emerald tablets tell about the travels of Thoth as a teacher. That's what you get. His time in Kim, his time in the Americas. You are not getting the history of humanity. So please don't confuse the Emerald tablets with the Sumerian tablets. And no man has the Emerald tablets. No, I don't give a damn how many times they say they do. If you had the Emerald tablets, humanity would be much better. The Emerald tablets is going to evolve humanity. Do y'all understand that? Thoth said that is for a righteous man. One day, a righteous man will be able to access this information. Ain't no goddamn righteous man out here like that right now. We ain't got nobody out here in society that's honorable enough to go and get that information. Man, stop. That's that idiot Earth Speaks out here telling y'all that they read and Billy Carson trying to sell MOC. Man, stop lying to these people. Now all of a sudden Billy Carson want to talk about black folks being the first people because he got the message. He used to wouldn't want to talk about it. So nah, guys, the Sumerian tablet is our history. The Emerald tablets is something else. We ain't seen the Emerald tablets. I don't give a damn who say they got them. They lying. I'm telling you, they lying. The Emerald tablets will make you a supreme being. That's a piece of technology. We will all be in awe when we see them. So let me know. Okay, so let me get it. I know we run. There's over 500,000 of these tablets in existence, and they record various bits of knowledge from accounting information and banking knowledge of the Sumerian civilization. They recorded medicinal cures, recipes, and other day-to-day info, but most importantly, amongst these clay tablets are found humanity's pre- and post-flood history, told in authenticity by the people responsible for modern humanity as we know it. In these tablets, the people that are responsible for modern humanity tells us what they did, when they did it, and how they did it. These people were not the Sumerians. Okay? Understand the difference from the Anunnaki and the Sumerians. The Sumerians were their children. That was the people that they were teaching. The Anunnaki were the so-called gods. The Sumerians was the civilization. Okay? They were the people. We were the people. Okay? Now today, if we saw UFOs and men who had more advanced technology, would we bow down and worship them as gods? I'm asking y'all. If a UFO popped out the sky and somebody popped out with a bunch of technology, will we go on the ground and say, ooh, that's God? They got, ooh, bow down. Why? Why wouldn't we do that? Talk to me. Why would we not worship them people? Why would we not worship them people? Why? Talk to me. Tell me why we wouldn't worship. I said why. You said because they're not the Most High. She said why? Because they're not the Most High. You don't know who the Most High is. They could be the Most High. You don't know. You don't know what the Most High is. You got a picture of the Most High? Do you got some video footage of the Most High? Have you been kicking it with the Most High? You don't know who the Most High is, what it is. The reason we wouldn't bow down and worship those people because we have knowledge. Like my brother Big Dream and Shorty said. We got intelligence. We are very wise. The people of Moses and Abraham's time didn't have this knowledge. They didn't have an internet. They didn't have a wealth of knowledge about UFOs and all of this stuff. They didn't know what that is. They couldn't tell you what the fuck a UFO was. All they know is they see somebody flying across the sky and they don't have that ability. So guess what? A primitive man that sees a flying ship going across the sky and a man steps out, he's going to worship him. Because all he knows is I don't have that ability. But we know better today because we see flying shit all the time. And even if we see a UFO, what's the first thing popped in our head? Oh, that's an alien from another planet. Because when you're intelligent, you understand that God didn't just seed one planet. He seeded the entire fucking universe. Religion got you thinking that we the only thing that exists, Earth. You know how dumb that is? You know how dumb that is when you can go and get a telescope, look at a telescope and see all these planets and all these stars out here. You can go literally look through a telescope and see this shit. And you think we the only ones, a little small pebble, we the only ones that exist. Boy, you are ate up with the dumbass. There's many life forms out there, many beings older than us, more advanced than us in every way. So we wouldn't worship them because we got knowledge that these beings exist. If you're not a course member, we're going to remove you from the live. You have to be a course member to be in here. If you was a course member, you would know the rules, okay? So if you want to be a course member, you need to reach out to me. If you want to become a course member, if you want to pay the money to join the course, you need to reach out to me. Otherwise, we're going to have to remove you from the live. This is a paid course live. Okay? Not trying to be mean, but this is how we set it up. So if you want to join the course, you need to message me. If not, we're going to have to remove you from the live. So we know the difference in what a UFO is and things of that nature. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. We know what a UFO is. We know what all of these things are. So we wouldn't bow down, but they would. And they worship these people. They worship these people. And you worship them today because you never checked who their God was. You never checked who they was calling God. You never did. You just accepted it verbatim. Well, you know, if Moses say he was worshiping God, I just accepted that's who he was worshiping. Well, you know, if Abraham was worshiping God, I just accept he was worshiping because Abraham, my cousin, he would never lie to me. Nigga, you don't know Abraham. Shit. You don't know Moses. You don't know none of them folks, but you run around here basing your whole goddamn life around what motherfuckers from 5,000 years ago believed. Wake up, man. Take control of your path, man. That's what this class is about. Giving you the truth. And I want y'all to know something, guys. I went to God for this truth. I'm not here today speaking if God don't want that to be true. The things that are coming in my mouth, they have to be validated before I can speak them. So if you thinking God let me speak like this and I'm not speaking truth, you out of your mind. Trust me. I would never go against the Father because I'm scared to death of the Father. You cannot beat God. And if God want to hurt you, God can crush you. So I would never take on the Father. I would never defy the Father. I got 3 beautiful children. I need them to grow up and be healthy and happy. They need to be able to put me in the ground as an old man. So I ain't going to do nothing to go against God. I ask God to give me the truth so that I can teach my brothers and sisters. This is what God gave me. I'm going to give it to you. See, this is what always happens to a primitive culture when it comes in contact with a more advanced culture. Do y'all understand this? See what I'm saying? Y'all never looked into the mindset of these biblical people. You never looked into the society of these biblical people. Now I'm making you do that. And it's starting to make sense to you now, like, damn, we really have been trusting these people. These people don't know it all. Right? So check this out. Anytime a primitive culture comes in contact with a more advanced culture, the more primitive culture worships the more advanced culture. Y'all don't believe me? Research cargo cult. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever heard of the cargo cult. CARGOCULT. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever heard of cargo cult. Write it down. Research it. Take your note. Okay? So let me talk to you about cargo cult. Let me talk to you about that. This is going to explain this whole why the people of the biblical times worship the Anunnaki. Listen to this. There's an episode in recent history, in I think about the 1950s, I think after World War II, right? Somewhere between 45 and 1950, okay? The United States military plane crash landed in the jungles of Melanesia. This is back between 45 and 50. A United States military plane crash landed in the jungles of Melanesia. When the native people found the plane and the cargo, they thought it was gifts from God, and they thought the pilots was God. And to this day, those people still celebrate the gods visiting them. Look up cargo cult. These people in Melanesia today, they thought this crash plane was God and God bringing gifts. To this day, they still hold festivals. Ain't that interesting? Because when a primitive culture comes upon something they've never seen and it's beyond their understanding, then they tend to develop a God complex. Research cargo cult. That's how these primitive people from the biblical days ended up worshiping what they were. They worshiped the parent race. They really ain't have no choice because that's all they knew is what was in front of them. Okay? We shouldn't base our modern lives around a time when things were much simpler. We should seek to study and understand their time so we can see how they came to the conclusions of their beliefs. Y'all, did y'all hear me? We should be studying their society. We should be studying their past so we can understand why they believed what they believed. Why did they believe this was God or that was God? We need to be looking into it so we can understand it. When you hear the story of Moses receiving the 10 Commandments, you automatically jump to the conclusion that this was the creator of all he received this from. But we don't have visual proof of that. We don't even have Moses' authentic account. All we have is somebody's interpretation of this information. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. So my job is to make you think. Okay? My job is to make you think until God shows up and correct us all. We are all left to speculate what that encounter could have been. Okay? That encounter between Moses and whoever else was on Mount Sinai. Man, come on, man. God don't need to go through all that trouble, gang. That was a goddamn somebody from a spaceship reaching him these manuscripts, right? You learn about his hair turning white because of the radiation from the fucking spaceship. The spaceship emitting radiation is what turned his skin white and made him look old. I think it gave him cancer, but they couldn't explain it. They couldn't explain it that it gave him cancer. They ain't have no way of explaining it. But y'all thought that was God. But let me keep going. My God don't need to go through all that trouble. I'm just being real, bro. My God, if my God want me to know something, it's gonna be put inside of me to know. It ain't gonna be necessarily that I gotta go through all these hoops and the 10 Commandments was the rules and regulations for a civilized society. The Anunnaki wanted man to be more civilized because the Anunnaki were civilized. They were royalty, okay? So when they started building cities for men to live in, they needed men to be more civilized. So they handed down the rules and regulations to live in the cities that they had built. These were what we call the 10 Commandments, the 42 laws of Ma'at. Right? Y'all know the 42 laws of my 10 Commandments. That's all the same stuff. These are the rules and regulations to live in a civilized society. If you build a community right now, those are going to be the rules you have for your community. You don't want nobody to kill, steal. You don't want nobody messing with nobody's wife, and so forth. But couldn't Creator just give us the information naturally in creation? Why would the Creator have to pass it down on a stone tablet? Couldn't the Creator just gave us this information from the beginning? Couldn't it have been dialed into us in the beginning? Like, what confuses me is how society will humanize God, but then say God is omnipotent. See, when you got God passing down the 10 Commandments, that's a human move. So now you want to humanize him, but then you want to say God is the all-knowing. God do everything, and God don't need nothing. Okay, it can't be one or the other. It can't be both. Humans have to pass down knowledge physically. God communicates through spirit. God communicates through spirit. God could just upgrade our DNA with a wave of his hand. So the idea that God needs to exert all of this physical effort to teach his creation is baffling. It is baffling. The God that I serve don't need to do none of that. Let me try to get you to look at it this way. Have y'all ever played NBA Live or 2K with a created player? Yes or no? Have you ever played NBA Live or NBA 2K with a created player? If you play video games. I'm just for people that play video games. Just for people that play. Just for people that play. For the people that play. So, if you've ever played a video game with a created player, you are in fact the God of that player. Now, when you create that player, don't you give them all the necessary abilities you want them to have? When you create a player, don't you give them all the necessary abilities that you want them to have? Don't you make them the best version? Don't you make them the best version of themselves? Because you God. Because you God. Because you got the power to do that. Same way our God would have made us the best version. If let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna explain what I'm telling y'all. Because God has a process. God's process was a very slow process. God's process was interrupted. Okay? That's what the Anunnaki story is about. How they interrupted God's process. But what you're going to learn is God sent them. They didn't know it. But at the end of the day, you're going to realize that God works in mysterious ways. They were supposed to come here. We supposed to exist the way we exist. Trust me, we'll get there. We will get there. We got 4 months together. You in college. You in a college course. You just signed up for a college course, so see the semester through. Don't stick your foot in here one day and then don't show back up to class. Go through the full semester. So when you create that player, that created player, you give it all the necessary abilities you want them to have. And if you want to upgrade, you don't go to them in person. Listen here. This is what I want y'all to listen. So when you want to upgrade that player, you don't jump inside of the video game, right? You don't go to them in person. You do it from outside of the game. You exist. You are God. You are not in the game. You are outside of the game. Huh? So when you think about Earth, God is outside of this, man. God is bigger than the earth, bigger than the universe. God, whatever God is, it's bigger. It is much bigger. Man, they got some planets and they got some suns out there that make our planet and our sun look like an M&M. And the bigger you see these celestial bodies, it lets you know, it gives you a barometer of what size God could be. God created all this. God is bigger than all of this. God is outside of the game. He's not in the game. He don't have to be in the game. He controls the game from the outside. The same way you control your creator player from the outside. God is not making earthly appearances to correct us. That's what I'm trying to tell you. God ain't just, let me go pop up on earth and fix these humans right quick. You don't understand his system. If you understood his system, you would know his system is on automation. I'm going to explain all that to you. God is an entity, guys, an energy, not a man. It is the energy. Energy existed before everything. System of God tomorrow, baby. Energy existed before everything. Energy is first. Okay? So that energy is what we consider God to be. Because from that energy, all life came. From that energy, we get vibration. We get sound. We get from everything. Okay? We're going to get into it tomorrow, baby. Okay? There was a mother energy and a father energy. So you know how we keep trying to make God be a man? God is not a man. There was a mother energy, there was a male energy, and there was a female energy in the beginning. And that male and female energy manifested consciousness. And consciousness brought forth the first, what we call physical God. We'll get there tomorrow. It's going to be a doozy. It's going to be a doozy. We're going to get there tomorrow. It's just a perspective. Some of y'all are not ready to embrace God's mindset. But this course will help you come closer to doing so. For example, humans see God as good, happy, loving God, right? That's how we see God. Every time we think about God, it's always something positive, right? As the most powerful entity over evil. And this, I believe, is true, but evil exists. Okay? So ask yourself, if God was the fuzzy, all-loving God, like you say, why would God allow evil to exist? You know that evil, when we see somebody hurt a baby, we see babies get hurt, we be like, why God let that happen? And anytime some bad stuff happens to you, man, that's the first like, why God let that happen? Right? That's your human mind trying to make sense of it because you don't understand. Because see, you see good and evil as something good and something bad. Good and evil are necessary components of life. You have to have the yin and the yang. Okay? You have to have the yin and the yang balance. Good and evil is balance. Balance is God. So if you ever want to see God, just look at balance. You gotta have good and evil. You wouldn't know what good was if evil didn't exist. You would not value good as much if evil did not exist. I ain't gonna go that far. Whoever Preacher Paulie is, I ain't gonna go that far. I just know that evil is a necessary component of God's system. Now, I don't know who Preacher Paulie is. I ain't gonna rock with him on that. Hell no, that is not what I'm saying. So don't misunderstand. I'm telling you that evil exists, that God allows evil to exist. So you got to ask yourself, why do God allow evil to exist? Oh, yeah, from Vampire. Shout out to my boy, man. Hey, that's my movie, man. I ain't even think about it. And Nikki, the whore of Babylon. That's my movie. Shout out to Ariston, man. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm going to go watch it tonight. You was with Nikki, the whore of Babylon. I got to go see it. So evil and good are necessary components of this system of God, this life that we live, okay? They both serve a purpose. So why does God allow evil to exist? Now we are teetering into the system of God. Like I say, we're going to discuss that tomorrow. But think about it. that if God was fuzzy, all loving God, like you say, why would he allow evil to exist? Could it be that evil serves a purpose in God's grand scheme? You see, if you're not ready to wrap your mind around that, you're not ready to understand God. If you're not ready to understand that God, that evil is a component of God's system and that he allows this evil to serve, you're not ready to understand God. You ain't ready. Go back, try again. Your entire concept of God comes from your perception, not proof. But if you gather enough proof, you can start developing an understanding of God and God's system. You understand? So I've developed so much information over my life that I've been able to kind of get a perspective of what God might be. Not saying that I'm right, but let me tell y'all something about intuition, okay? Intuition is a superpower given to us by the Creator. Intuition, what they call a gut feeling, okay? Intuition can lead you the right way. Always trust your intuition. For better or worse, always trust it. Even if your intuition leads you into a bad situation, you were supposed to experience that bad situation. See, y'all, you ready now? Now y'all ready to understand? See, when you experience a bad situation, that's God trying to get you to learn something. That's God trying to strengthen you. There's some kind of strength you need. There's something you need to experience to make you better than what you are. See, when you get to that level, you start thanking God for the good time, for the bad times, just as much as the good, baby. That's how my prayers sound. I be like, God, thank you for the bad times just as well as the good. For the bad times have molded me, have shaped me, have strengthened me. See, I love a bad time, baby. I love a rock bottom. I hit that motherfucking rock bottom and bounce right back up. Fearless. Because I understand that I'm here to experience. That life is an experience. I understand that I'm being trained. I understand that life is basic training. I understand that we are being prepared for something greater than we can understand. You see, whatever it is that God wants us to be, we need to keep going through these lifetimes till we become that. And then God will call upon us for us to serve whatever it is we're supposed to serve. But right now, baby, we in school, we in training. That's what life is. Life is a basic training. It's God's basic training. God got a military. But before he let you serve in his military, he need to see what you made of. He need to see what you built of. He need to see if you're going to be able to take some punches and keep going. Or are you gonna shrivel up and cry and hide? God trying to see who's who. Life is basic training. Everything you experience in your life is data you input into your soul's mainframe. See, y'all think this physical flesh is where it's at. Baby, it's that soul inside of the physical flesh that is alive. Your soul will let the physical flesh enjoy some things, but at some point the soul takes over and say, hey, enough hot Cheetos and hot Takis, my nigga, we got work to do. Enough blunts and Don Julio, we got work to do. Your soul is going to step up at some point. It has now. Your soul has brought you to me because it needs this information. It needs this data. Your soul has lived many lives, many times. Some of us been friends before. Some of us been lovers before, brothers, sisters before. We done crossed paths in many lives. You better believe it. That's why you feel a connection to certain people. If you ever feel a connection to somebody, it's because you've crossed paths with them celestially. Okay? You live this existence to prepare you, to strengthen you. God designed your bad times to make you stronger. He taught you about all forms of pain, from physical pain, heartbreak, to the loss of a loved one. Every time we experience one of these things, this is part of what we have to learn. Some of these tests we are going to fail. You're not going to get everything right, gang. You're going to fail. But get back up. Okay? When you fall and when you fail, get your ass back up, dust yourself off, and then try it again. Don't stay down. Don't stay down. It's designed this way. It's here on purpose. Life is a training simulation. That's what you're living in. Listen, I love my family. I love my wife. I love my kids. But they are just a part of the experience. My soul is on its individual path. My soul cannot control the path of my kids, my wife. They got their own life paths. They got their own soul. Their souls serve their own path. I get to experience them. I get to enjoy them. But at the end of the day, my soul, I have to be true to my soul. You got to be true to your soul. Not to your family, but you got to be true to your soul. Life is a training simulation, and we don't get to see the trainer. Okay? So you don't get to see the trainer, but you know you in a training simulation. Y'all remember the X-Men cartoons? Y'all remember back in the day, the X-Men cartoons used to come on Fox? They used to be, sometimes they used to be training in a simulation where they go in and they fight apocalypse and they fight all, but they be in a simulation. They just be training, right? And then they boop, 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 and then everything shut down. They come out of it. That's what we in. That's what life is. That's why when you keep hearing people, don't y'all keep hearing people say that life is a simulation? Y'all keep hearing that we in a simulation? We are. Man, God is complex, man. God's simulation, like we think that holograms and we think that all of this stuff is amazing. Nigga, wait till you look at a physical hologram. We living in a physical hologram. It's a training simulation. Our light bodies are somewhere in the heavens. Our light bodies are somewhere else. And we are simply jacked into a physical vessel like on Avatar. Just like on Avatar. Trust me. Y'all have convinced yourselves that the biblical people were present with God. You done told yourself that Adam and Eve walked the world with God. You done told yourself that Moses got the damn thing from God's hand. For some reason, y'all done convinced yourself that all of these people got to walk with God, but not us. God showed himself to them, but not us. We need God more than ever. They didn't have all this drama back then. We got all this. We got women selling their bodies. We got men killing each other. We got all kind of shit. Hell, we need to see God more than anybody. Right? So my point, what I'm telling y'all is this. That was not God that they were seeing. That's not God who Adam and Eve was talking to in the garden. That's not God who Moses was getting that from. I'm going to show you who that was. Our God don't talk. Our God don't show up. Our God created the system and we live in it. We are microcosms of his system. His system is on automation. He don't have to show up. He don't have to be present. Nothing. It's on automation. God is an overseer. So you're supposed to go through these. Let me tell you something. When we try to figure out, we like, all right, man, we got to do this right. We got to do this right. We got to do this right. You're supposed to just be experienced. Go through your life. Experience good, experience bad. You're supposed to be experienced. When it's time for God to intervene, God will intervene. God will intervene. We ain't got to that point yet. We got more lifetimes we need to live before God intervenes. So they were not present with God. They were present with Anunnaki who presented themselves as God. They were present with the man who they mistook for God. So, if you are ready to hear an alternative explanation, if you are ready to hear an alternative explanation to all that you have been taught, you have found the right light worker. Everybody, man, shout out to everybody that supported, gifted, showed love. Okay? This is our introduction. All right? We got a long way to go, family. All right? Class will not be this long on other days, okay? We had to get everybody situated, so I'm glad everybody was able to hang in there and be comfortable, okay? If you got any questions, feel free to let your questions flow at this time. If I can see the question, I'll answer it. But I really have enjoyed you guys. I hope y'all enjoyed me. Shout out to everybody that gifted. Shout out to everybody that liked the live. I felt the love. Okay, so thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. This is how, for all my new people, this is how we do this. Okay, so show the love in the live. Don't make me have to do no damn, what's that shit called? That little game that they do on TikTok. I don't want to have to do the TikTok game to get diamonds. Cause the other day, man, there was so many people that gifted me. I'm like, bro, gift me like that when I'm talking this knowledge. Don't make me have to do no stupid ass game or no TikTok games. Show me the love. If you got the gifting, show me the love while I'm teaching, okay? So did the Anunnaki deceive mankind? Some of them did, my love. Some of them did, okay? So that's what you got to learn. You got to learn which ones deceived mankind, and I am going to teach you that. Amun-Ra is the main culprit, okay? Amun-Ra, Marduk is his name, a.k.a. Amun-Ra. He was the main culprit in this deception of humanity. Inanna, okay, a.k.a. Ishtar. Appreciate your love, Pink Sugar. Shout out to Pink Sugar. Shout out to Sunset Lady. Shout out to Elle. Man, I love these new goddesses, man. Shout out to the new goddesses. Shout out to the gods. ETP. Much love, ETP. Big Dreaming Shouty. Much love, Big Dreaming. Israel, much love. I see y'all out there, man. I feel the love. I feel the love, man. Shout out to all my new folks in the building. So yeah, the Anunnaki, some of the Anunnaki misled man, but you got to understand why the purpose of that misleading. Okay, this is the story of Satan right here that we're gonna be talking about, right? The man who wanted to be God. Who wanted to be known as God, okay? So, he trained people to see him as God. Wait till y'all find out that the Egyptians got finessed. Y'all have heard about the Egyptians trying to achieve life after death, right? This whole concept of mummifying, the mummification process and the Book of the Dead, right? The Book of the Dead is supposed to be about Egyptians having the ability to achieve life after death. Well, guess what? That was all a finesse. Okay, we're going to teach y'all about that. He finessed them people. Okay, he told them, he who brings me the most gold, I will give them life. I will give them life after death. I will give them the afterlife, everlasting life. This is what Amun-Ra told the Egyptians. The Nubians. I hate to say Egyptians. But we're going to get there, okay? We got any other questions? Any other questions that anybody feel free? Let me know, and we're going to get ready to close it out. Any more questions? So don't be thinking TikTok let you do what you want to do. TikTok gives the content creator the power, okay? So we made the room exclusive. If you want to join our course, you can join our course. You need to message me, and I'll send you the information. Message me and I'll send you the information to join the course, okay? Or show some love to the nonprofit. If you in here and you want to be a part of the course, show some love to the UMF, okay? Eel, put it up for me. Or somebody put it up for me. I give them a chance to show some love. I give them a chance to make a donation to the family. Okay, so if you in here hiding and you know you want to be a part of the course, hit us up at $UniMailFam1212. Okay? Donate something to the family, to the course, and I'll reach out to you. Okay? Leave your TikTok profile name in the memo section. Okay? If you decide to donate, if you ever decide to donate, always leave your TikTok profile name in the memo section. Okay? Shout out to everybody. Now, give everybody about an hour or so to get to class, though. 30 minutes to an hour or so. Something too, man. Y'all my family, bro, especially my UMF and my paid course people, bro. I got nothing but love for y'all, okay? So I want y'all to know that everything I give y'all, I put an immense amount of work in. I don't ever want y'all to think that I'm giving y'all some BS or I'm just plagiarizing some information. I put a lot of work into the knowledge that I bring forth. So I want y'all to know that this coming from the heart, guys. I ain't trying to pull no punches. I'm not trying to make you believe what I believe. I'm telling you this information because I want you to have the best life. I want you to have the most amazing life. I want you to wake up happy every day like I wake up happy, right? I want you to have the joy. I want you to have the content nature that I have. I'm content with my life. I'm thankful. You know what I'm saying? So I just want y'all to know that, man. I got nothing but love for y'all. Y'all have valued me, so I value y'all. All right? I'm going to let it ride out. Peace.